trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Vortex kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about maps, mods, and the news. How's everybody doing out there tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I am joined, of course, by the one, the only, the FS Encyclopedia, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Oh, I am doing fantastic, good sir. Thank you so much for asking. Let's see. So we've got us some stuff to cover tonight. We got a lot of stuff to cover. We actually got a lot of stuff going on this week.
Yes, we do.
I think we got something every single day, you said, didn't we?
Every single day, Monday through Friday.
You know what? I'm not going to complain. I'm going to be happy as can be with that one. We get mods, it's a good day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So I see a whole bunch of you out there in the chat, so let me go ahead and give you your shout outs real quick. We got Rail Fanning Jonah, of course, with the stream snipe, saying 1.3 snipes the chat once again. I got you there, Jonah. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Reaver Time Todd. Todd, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says you. Oh, and I accidentally skipped Samuel. Samuel, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says happy Labor Day weekend, y'all. Happy Labor Day weekend there, bud. We got Todd saying rail you on PC, and Reaver says holy volume, Batman. Oh man, is it too high? I apologize for that. I will be sure to lower that down just a bit. Let's see. Munchies, how's it going? Says, what up, fam? What up, Munchies? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Ken saying, what up, people? What up, Ken? How you doing there tonight there, bud? We got Munchie says, oh. Munchie says, oh, crap, it's Ken. Hide. We got Ken says, what up, Munchies? Great music. I agree. 100% agree. All right, so I'm all caught up with the chat here. So you want to get rolling on some mods?
Absolutely. There's one thing I do want to state though here real quick.
No, you're not allowed.
Yes.
Go ahead, bud.
I never asked for your permission.
Better to ask for forgiveness. Or what? How's the saying go? Better to ask for forgiveness than not to. I don't know. Anyways, go ahead.
I don't know. Hey, the I know that this is not an all platform mod, which I'm kind of disappointed that it's not, but I know that a lot of PC players were very happy on Friday because Courseplay came out. So
Yes. Yes, that is a nice one. I got to play around with it a little bit here over the weekend. It's been fun. It's a pretty big learning curve to it though.
oh yeah, absolutely. All right, well, starting off with the all platform mods, shall we?
I don't know. I'm kind of lost the mojo at the moment. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's
Oh,
do
okay.
this. You took me off the mojo from the all platforms mod, and you had to get me onto the PC and Mac stuff. I mean, you have nobody to blame but yourself for this one.
No.
Okay, if we must. Horizonte Argentino was a new map here for all platforms. It's a South American map by Brookman and Taylor Farms, 456.9 megabytes to install. And this one has a couple little things going on with it. So a whole bunch of new crops are introduced in this one: late maize, late soybeans, emmer wheat, rye, triticale, alfalfa, cover, and forage crops. Several required mods on this one, including the Meridian Grain Bin Pack, the Farm Decorations Pack, Decorative Objects Pack, Additional Decorations Package, North American Shed Pack, the Old Time Shed Pack, Big Decorations Package. There's a whole bunch of deco packages available on this one. Wood Shelter, the South American Classic Sheds, to name a few, actually, to name them all. And needless to say, this one did not hit home with me, unfortunately. I think I gave this a 2 out of 5. The color palette was fine. The terrain was very flat. Really, the only kind of undulations that were available were the kind of river ditches that lined the side of the roads. Outside of that, it was very kind of open. Didn't really have anything to kind of break up the sight lines or anything like that. So it was just one of those that it just really didn't hit home with me. Also in the description, it said there were 3 farms. I was only able to find 2 of them. I think the third is kind of an empty, like lot kind of thing that's all overgrown, but there's a bunch of trees that are like spawning into the things that are there. So it's kind of weird. Like it's one of those that there's going to need to be some adjustments made for that map. So
Right.
2 out of 5 for me. What did you think of it there, Will?
Well, for me, it was definitely not my style. I mean, I'm quite surprised to see that Taylor Farms was mentioned on there as a partner with it, I guess. Because I know that he said that he was done, so that was kind of a big shocker. Um, yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, it definitely was not really my style of kind of map. So
Yeah, I don't know. It was just one of those where you start out on like a neighbor's farm, not on your farm, which wasn't a big deal, but it was just one of those like
mm,
trying to get your bearings kind of thing. Once you first got on there, realizing that you're on somebody else's farm, which yours is like right next door. Now I will say the one nice thing about the map that I did enjoy is that the starting farm has actually got a lot of building room, so you can really kind of build it up and progress from there. But again, the rest of the landscape's very kind of vanilla for me. So again, not I'm very grateful and thankful that this is out on all platforms, out on the Mod Hub, just not one for me. So moving on, we've got Werno Luru Farms. Wow, it's going to be another one of those weeks, I guess. By MS Mapping, this is a European map, 836.53 megabytes to download. This one, on the other hand, was quite the opposite. I think I gave this a 4.5 out of 5. I thoroughly enjoyed this map. Required mods for this one is the calf barn and the grain shed packs. This one is, I think, in my opinion, very sharp. Beautiful color palette, nice undulations. It's a Welsh map, if I do remember correctly, based on, yes, Wales. So yeah, it's got kind of a more wide open theme for a starting farm. So that's really nice. But the rest of the map is very constrictive because you're being followed around by a bunch of like hedges and all that stuff. Very kind of UK style of map, where
yeah,
you, with the exception of the starting farm actually being very manageable to make yourself around. Yeah, I just thought it was a really nice one. What'd you think there, Will?
Um, for a UK based map, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I don't really usually play on UK based maps very often, but it was definitely a good one though.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was like I said, it was just one of those where it was just kind of had the whole package in my opinion. It was just good color, good scenery, good terrain, and it was enough of the terrain to where it actually broke up the sight lines to where you're not seeing the kind of limits of whatever machine you're running it on. So I always use that kind of halo as the measuring bar for my maps, as to if I'm seeing the edge of that halo ring, then it's going to be less and less likely it's going to be a map that I'm going to enjoy because I'm seeing that kind of render difference too much.
Right.
All right, the next one here we have here is the John Deere Series 9R 9RX. This is a large tractor by Hispano, 59.77 megabytes to install, and we've got two tractors with this one. We got the 9R and the 9RX. 9R is going to be $346,000, range of power from 462 to 670, and the 9RX is going to cost you $428,500 and is going to range from 517 horsepower to 670 horsepower. So all in all, this one is going to be kind of a miss for me. Only because of the massive download size for two tractors, 60 megabytes, essentially 30 megabytes a piece. It looks fantastic. Hispano did a fantastic job. It's just looking at this from the kind of console perspective, this is going to be one of those where 60 megabytes, you're going to be eating up a lot of space for two tractors. Although mean and green in some cases, as the not green tractor comes rolling by on the screenshots. Yeah, all in all, it's a nice looking mod. It's going to serve the community very well, but one of those that is going to be a pass for me simply because of the size. What did you think there, Will?
Oh, I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I figured that because it was
I
mean and green that you were going to be kind of a fan of this one.
They're actually the previous models. They're actually the previous models from the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not like the newer models. So it's one reason why I like it.
That kind of hint of nostalgia.
Oh yeah.
So if we take a look at our closest comparables here. So the 9R, we have the 9R series, but like Will said, it's from the previous iteration of the 9R. The base price is $346,000. The actual base price here for the 9R is $468,500. So right there, you're already saving over $100,000, almost 120 grand just off the 9R. So that right there, that's pretty good savings, really good savings as a matter of fact. And then the 9RX, the base price for that mod is $428,500. This is $545,500. So again, you're saving over $100,000 from just going one iteration year newer. Well, in this case, one younger, older. There we go. So yeah, I mean, all in all, I think it's a fantastic mod. It's just not going to be one that I'm going to download simply because of that size, even though that is a ridiculous savings cost for you to be able to get a 9R for those kind of power bands. So all in all, going to be a pass for me. Let's see. Next one we have is the Steyr Series 8150. Again, this is a small tractor by Hispano. 13.19 megabytes to install, a price point of $87,500 and 135 horsepower. So this one here is a lot nicer in my opinion. It's not going to break the bank when it comes to the megabyte size, and if we take a look at the closest comparables, being at 135 horsepower, we're going to have probably the Fendt 500 Vario is going to be our closest comparable. $152,500 for that one, a power band starting at 131, getting up to 171. So looking at the mod here, $87,500. So you're already saving about, what is that? Almost 80 grand. And it's closer to 70 actually. Right off the bat. and you're getting about 5 extra horsepower compared to the Fendt here. So that right there, really nice. You're going to get a cheaper tractor, a little bit more horsepower, and it's not going to be too intrusive on the megabyte size. So all in all, I would say I'd get this one. Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
The old Steyr. I mean, if I was on PC, I'd probably, but it'd be a pass for me though. I mean, I didn't. That's like the one mod in FS22 I never used, so it'd be a pass for me.
Gotcha. Next one we have here is the Claas Torion 1511. This is a wheel loader by Hispano. Is this going to turn into the Hispano hour? It might. $180,500 to purchase and 167 horsepower to start out with. So this one here, looking at our closest comparables, where are our wheel loaders? I skipped right by it. I did too. Where? There it is. All right. So we're talking 167 horsepower. That really doesn't give us a good comparable because this is a lot smaller than any of our base game ones. So closest one we're going to have is the JCB 435S, as you can see right here. $199,500 for that JCB compared to the mods $180,500. So you're saving about 15 grand right off the bat. Actually, almost 20 grand right off. Is that my mathing? Yeah, almost 20. And the problem is though, the JCB has almost 100 extra horsepower than the Claas here. So, I mean, for 16 megabytes, that's not bad. That's not bad. But you're getting almost 100 extra horses out of that JCB base price for about 20 grand more. If you're going to spend 180,500, kicking in less than 20 grand for almost 100 extra horses, I think is worth it. So me personally, I'm going to stick with base rather than, installing this one. That's just me though. What do you think there, Will?
For the Claas, I love it. I mean, I didn't install it. I mean, if I was on PC, I definitely would. Of course, well, as soon as I get my new PC, then yeah. But I don't know. I just didn't get it on console, but I love it though.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Manitou MC18-4. This is a forklift, aka a high-low, by Hispano. 12.68 megabytes to install. Price point of $37,000 and 36 horsepower. So looking at our high-lows here, about closest thing we're going to get is likely going to be the Junheinrich EFGS50. As you can see right here, it has a horsepower of 57 to where the Manitou has a horsepower of 36. So you're really downgrading there. But it has a price point of 37,000 as compared to the Junheinrich's 55,000. So it kind of puts it all in line with the price point for the horsepower that you're getting, which for high-lows, it's really not that big of a deal. Their horsepower per se, it's not going to be like, oh, if I have 1,000 horsepower, I'm going to be able to lift more stuff kind of thing. The game really doesn't necessarily work like that. So it's one of those where you're going to really see this is that because it's a significantly smaller machine, is the weight that it's going to be able to handle is going to be a lot smaller than, say, the Junheinrich or the Manitou that we have in base game. So nothing wrong with this one. I would probably install this, having a kind of cheaper, more entry-level option. I think that's nice. So I'm going to say, yeah, I'd go for this one. What do you say there, Will?
It'd be a pass for me. Only because I don't really use forklifts. I use skid steers. So it would be a pass.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Lizard S10 1998. This is a mod by Cola Modding and is 7.9 megabytes to install, $29,000 to start out with, and 180 horsepower. So this one here if you're looking for a small Chevy S10, this is going to be the mod for you. And for, what is that, 8 megabytes to install, it's really not that bad. Again, if we take a look at our comparables here, really the only thing we're going to have really anything close to this is going to be probably the International Series 200 at $25,000. So we're talking here an extra $4,000. Around the same horsepower, the International has 179 horsepower as compared to this one has 180 horsepower. All in all, I like the mod. I think it looks sharp. Actually, my cousin had a S10 very similar to this one here. May even be the same year if I'm not mistaken. So it kind of brings up a little bit of nostalgia for me. But all in all, I would get this. I think it's not too bad, not too shabby. What do you think there, Will?
Well, that is very interesting.
What'd you do?
Revert Todd just messaged me on Discord and said, FYI, BDD's stream keeps going black.
Keeps going black. What? Oh, no. Okay, Reaver, I just saw your message. Thank you. Hold on. Let me see if I can address this while it's streaming. I have a feeling that's exactly what's happening. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Give me a second. Things are happening. And no, why? Oh, it's hold. Wait, why? Why is it not coming up? Huh. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we should be seeing this rather than seeing a blank screen. I don't know what just happened there, but thank you so much, Todd, for pointing that out. We should now be able to see the actual game and the comparables rather than just a blank screen. Anyways, Will, what do you think about the Lizard S10?
Oh, Lizard, aka Chevy.
Exactly.
I definitely think it is another option for people who like trucks. I mean, if you're gonna use that just as like a starter out instead of like the International 200 series, go for it. I mean, I didn't install it. I mean, on my PC, I probably would. But I didn't get it on console though. But by all means, it's a really good mod. So go for it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm very intimate with the truck itself. Like I said, my cousin had this exact same truck, so or at least within a year or so within that model year. So I mean, it's bringing back a flood of memories that him and I would just go out driving around, just getting into trouble and all that stuff. So no, not getting into trouble. No, never, not me. Nope. Anyways, moving on. We've got the Aprilia Colibri SDX. This is a motorbike by Hispano. Again, this is the Hispano hour apparently. 16.39 megabytes to install, and we have two configurations. We got the kind of normal bike by itself, and then I believe we have the bike with the sidecar. The normal bike is 16,300, and the one with the sidecar is 24,500. So a little bit more expensive, about $5,000, a little more, $5,000 for that sidecar there. But all in all, this is going to be a hard pass for me. I'm not really big on the motorbike physics in this game. The turning seems to be very off. Now, I haven't tried this one. The physics could be completely different, so I don't want to hold what I've had experienced in base game in comparison to this one here, but it's enough to make me kind of hesitant to want to download it. But to be fair, 17 megabytes to install, it's not a bad price point. So overall, not going to be something that I'm going to be like shying away from for the most part. Just not my cup of tea. Full sentence stop. Will, what do you have to say?
Well, the very first thing that popped in my head as soon as I saw that, I was like, Batman and Robin.
Actually, you know what popped in my head? Very similar, but a lot different. Are you familiar with the old movie called Blank Man?
No.
So Blank Man was, I believe it was one of the Wayans brothers. I think it was like Marlon Wayans, maybe, and I forget who the other brother was, but the character that Marlon Wayne played, and his brother in the movie, they were super big, like old school Batman fans from the old TV series of Batman. With I think it was Adam West who played Batman, and they were such fans. And the main character, Marlon Wayne's character, he was like a super ultra omega nerd, like ultra like to the extreme. He was an inventor, so he's always inventing stuff. He made like a little robot out of his grandmother's old dishwasher and all this stuff. And one day, spoiler alert, it's a really old movie, so I'm not worried about throwing too many spoilers out there.
Adam West.
Huh?
The Adam West.
Adam West. I'm confused now.
Yeah, didn't you say Adam West?
Yeah, he was a fan of his original Batman TV series.
Oh, yeah.
So Marlon Wayans, his grandmother is killed in the movie by a really bad guy, and I think the movie took place in Chicago, and like the kind of underground like mob and stuff that were running in those days. Well, they basically become like a Batman kind of thing, but it's like the almost like the discount Batman, like the Temu Batman kind of thing, where they're not billionaires or anything like that, but they're just like scrappy inventor kind of thing. So he's creating all this kind of wacky, goofy stuff that's practical. It works, but it's just really kind of janky. And his brother is like a karate guy, so he can go out and actually handle himself, but he's just an ultra omega nerd and just going around getting lucky kind of thing. It's a funny movie. It's really got some charm to it. But they had that kind of very similar bike with the kind of sidecar kind of thing, but it was on like railroad tracks kind of thing. It was wild. It was funny.
Okay, I gotcha.
Anyways, moving on. Little sidetrack. And actually, let me catch up with the chat here real quick because we kind of got into a little side hustle there. So let's see. I think I left off with Todd says, "Fine now. The intro just startled me from dead silence." Surprise. Munchie says, "I finally taught myself how to use Courseplay. I'm so happy." So I'm still trying to get familiar with it. It's a big learning curve, like I said before. The one where I'm most interested in getting to try is bailing. I want to be able to set up a bail contract and get the worker to do the bailing for me. So keep my fingers crossed. I'm hoping that that's going to work out, but we'll see. I'm going to keep on playing with it. Munchies also says, "I'm working on learning auto drive now and combined the two." So I'm not familiar with auto drive as much. I know that they kind of work really well hand in hand, but I didn't see it on the Mod Hub. I saw it pop up on the Mod Hub, the Courseplay here recently, so that's why I went and grabbed that one. But I know like the auto drive, I think, is third-party supported at the moment. Munchies also says, "That farm was way too many required mods for my liking." Yeah, it's a lot of required mods for, again, in my opinion, too little payoff. Munchies also says, "Your stream keeps going, Black PD. I appreciate y'all reaching out and let me know that. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the story is." Todd says, "It's called a fade in, LOL." But what's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? No, you're absolutely right there, Todd. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out how to kind of get it to kind of ramp up instead of actually just starting at 100. Anyways, let's see. You got anything going on your end there, Will?
Negatory.
All right, so moving on, we've got, let's see, the Agco Go-Kart. This is also by Hispano. I'm just going to, I'm going to just say skip saying who it's by until somebody new pops up. 7.73 megabytes to install, and we've got a little pedal cart. That's, yeah, little pedal cart. That's it. Not, it's interesting. It's all in the Agco colors, so you got like you got what, like Fent and I think it's is that Massey or is that Case? I think it's Fent. No, yeah, Fent. Then you got Challenger. You got Kloss, I think, at the end there. Or no, it says it right up there. What the? Fent, Massey, Challenger, and Valtra. There we go. All those are part of the Agco brand. So, yeah, all in all, this is going to be a huge skip for me because, not my cup of tea. Will, what do you think?
Well, for that one, that is definitely a hard pass for me. I mean, I think it's absolutely try to pedal miles and
Yeah, if you can get pedaling at
because
40 miles an
pedals,
hour,
it's not like motorized.
yeah, you get pedaling at 40 miles an hour. Like, I want to shake your hand. I really want to shake your hand. Like, if somebody could get a pedal bike going up at 40 miles an hour, like the only way you're doing that in real life is if you're going down like one of those hills out in San Francisco that's just like a straight shot. Like, there was one time I went out to
Exactly.
out to California, and I think it was San Diego, and it was the first time where I've ever had to park on a hill where I was actually nervous about parking on, because it was like it was a street, but the incline was like severe. Like, I was really shocked, and it's got the sidewalks and stuff you're walking, because we were going to a restaurant. My girlfriend at the time, her friend and her friend's father, I think, we were all like walking down the street, and it's like I'm sitting there having to take like these big like bracing steps every time I'm walking. It was wild. But yeah, a big hill like that, like if it's one of those, like if you were to fall and start like tumbling, you ain't stopping for a while. Anyways,
Exactly.
next one we got is the, oh, what's that?
Yeah, no, but that would be a hard pass for me though.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Next one we got is the John Deere Front Loader Pack 603R 643R. This is 8.24 megabytes to install, and a price point for the 603R of $9,500 and a required horsepower of 90. And then the 643R is $15,000 and a required power of 220 horsepower. So a pretty big jump between the two of them. All in all, if you've got a John Deere and you've got a front loader attachment to it, and you want a branded front loader, here you go. And for 9 megabytes, I could see installing this. I wouldn't be opposed to this one. It's not that big on the download size. It's not that big on the price tag. All in all, I think it's pretty good. What do you think there, Will?
I actually like them. I mean, I don't usually use, but hey, it's John Deere. I'll take it.
Mean and green. It's for Will. Next one we have is the Samsung Agro PG235. This is a slurry tanker by, moving on to 202,500, 300 horsepower required, and a capacity minimum of 35,000, can be set up to 500,000 liters. I've really noticed that Hispano's really leaned into the unrealistic mods here. And I'm all for it. I love it being at least an option. Don't necessarily have to make it like the only thing, but making it something that you can turn off, or turn on, turn off kind of thing. I'm totally on board with that.
Right.
All in all, for 15 megabytes to install, and you've got a capacity of 3,500 liters, it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. If we take a look at the closest comparable here, there we go. Well, we've got the Samsung PG228 Genesis, and that has a horsepower requirement of 300 and a capacity of 27,800 liters. So we got 32. you know what? It's going to be closer to this one here. Going to be closer to the Garrett PQ 3200. So 32,000. Yeah, there we go. $258,500 to purchase that. 350 horsepower required and 32,000 liter capacity. So the Samsung here is, what is that? About $55,000 cheaper than this one here, and it has a capacity of about 3,000 liters more. So spending less, getting more, and it's only 15 megabytes to install. All in all, that's a total win for me. I'd say get this one.
It's a pass. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks absolutely fantastic. But it would definitely be a hard pass for me because I already have both manure spreaders I love in the game, which is the metal pack, and I have GEA.
So you are
There's only
handled,
one-
is what you're saying.
There's one more that's coming, and it's coming to all platforms. Not as the brand, but it's coming as a lizard. The Noon brand came out for PC already. But he already set it off to Giants. Actually, it's in console testing right now. So as a lizard brand. So.
Nice. That's cool. All right, next one we have is the FarmTech Polysys 1550. Again, another slurry tanker. $77,500 price tag, 15-meter working width, and a required horsepower of 165 horses, capacity of 15,500 liters. So that's going to put us in the probably going to be close to the Flegel PFW 18,000 Max Line Plus. $102,000 to purchase that one. 225 horsepower is required. 18,000 liter capacity. So all in all, we take a look at this. Again, real small download size. It's less than 14 megabytes. The price tag is $77,500, so it's significantly cheaper than this by about 23 grand almost. A little bit more than that, but pretty close to that. Closer to 25. And a working width of 15, so both of them are 15 meters apiece. So you're getting the same amount of working width for much cheaper price. Horsepower required, the mod is only requiring 165 horsepower. The Flegel requires 225, so you're saving a lot in horsepower requirements. But 15,500 liters for the mod as compared to 18,000. So you're only losing 2,500 liters, but you're saving like 25 plus grand, like somewhere in that ballpark. It's, yeah, you're saving quite a bit, but you're only losing about 2,500 liters. So all in all, you're getting the same kind of drip hose fashion tanker for significantly cheaper and for a smaller capacity by just a fraction. All in all, I like this mod. I think it's fantastic. I would say absolutely install this. What do you think there, Will?
Pass.
I kind of figured.
I mean, if you like the Flegel brand and you like this one, by all means, download it. It looks fantastic. But yeah, it'd be a pass for me.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Adirante R200A. It is a pack by DD Mod Passions. Finally, somebody other than Hispano. Don't get me wrong, love you, Hispano, but holy smokes. Let's throw somebody else's name in the ring there for a second. 17.76 megabytes to install, and we've got trailers. $41,000 price point, 18,000 liter capacity, all the way up to 45,000 liter capacity, or a bale capacity from 1 to 210. So that's likely ranging from the cotton bales all the way up to the baby bales. It's going to be my guess at how that's kind of configured there. So based on what I noticed in the screenshots, now don't quote me on this, but there's a couple of screenshots here where it almost looks like you could like buy configuration packs and build the trailer up. Like based on this last screenshot here, it looks like you can actually have like attachers for side skirts and stuff like that. And I think that is brilliant. Being able to attach and detach your side skirts, making it basically to where you're able to like assemble your trailer in game, I think is fantastic. So what I would normally do is say, oh well, 1,000 liters per thousand, $1,000 per 1,000 liter capacity, blah blah blah, all that stuff. I normally say that, but the fact that you're actually able to make configuration changes on the fly and for less than 18 megabytes, I say throw that out the window. I think this is an awesome kind of feature, and I would love to see more people bring a feature like this into the game. So, all in all, I'm going to say download this just because I want to show support for creativity such as this. DDD Mod Passion's coming up with an attacher that will allow you to build up your side skirts and do all that stuff. Love it. What do you think there, Will?
Um, I I think it's good. Um, there's something that's actually very, very unique about it too. Um, is that is that is well because when you like auto load pallets or big bags or stuff like that, like it shows up in like boxes, right, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it's usually for like big bags or pallets, stuff like that. But so let's just say if you pull up next to like a bag of seed, when you go to refill the trailer, basically to load it, it literally pops up with the exact same bag. So it doesn't pop up with, it doesn't pop up with like a box. Like I don't. It's very, very unique, and it's very interesting how he did it. Um, I mean, it'd be a pass for me personally because I don't really use auto load stuff.
I mean,
But
having that as a feature to where it's like it sounds like to me it's almost like a mobile bale and pallet storage, like from base game. Is that kind
yeah,
of how it sounds like to you?
uh,
Because you're saying that it gives you the visual representation of the item that you're putting onto the trailer. It's just that kind of it
yeah,
grabs it and then gives you the visual representation, correct?
yeah. And then when you unload it, it unloads behind the trailer, and it gives you basically what you had. I don't know. It's weird on how to describe it. Like so for example, if you buy like wheat, like chicken feed, for example, right, in a big bag, um, that's gonna pop out in a crate instead of another big bag.
Mm-hmm.
But if you buy like herbicide, it'll pop up as like an IBC tank on the trailer. When you unload it, it'll pop up as an IBC tank. If you load wheat on, it'll pop out. It will like show up on the trailer in like a storage container, kind of like a pallet type thing. And when you unload it, it'll pop out like that. It's a very unique on how it's done though.
I like that. I think that that's very interesting on how they were able to achieve that. Like I said, to me, it reminds me very much of a kind of a mobile a bale and pallet storage, to where you're able to actually bring a pallet of fertilizer or something. It basically has a visual representation of that pallet there that you brought over to it. Same with the
Right.
IBC. The only differences are going to be when you load up the kind of loose materials for like wheats or stuff like that. It's going to actually put it, you can see it in the third screenshot here. In the middle here, you can see how it just brings up these little pallets of like nondescript, like wooden boxes kind of thing. And that it's going to just kind of load right into those pallets kind of thing. So all in all, I think it's fantastic. I think that's really cool. Again, I'd love to show DD Mod Passion the support because of how unique this is. And like I said, just having this as a kind of attacher kind of style to where you can, make your visual representation and your capacities fluctuate. I think that's a really unique way, and I'd love to see more modders do something like that. I just think it adds a little bit of immersion. Like, hey, I need to build my trailer up because I want it to have full capacity. Well, I can't just go down to the shop and configure it. No. I'm actually going to pull up to the the palette of side panels and go from there. I think that's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I like it. Anyways, next one we have here is the old silo bins by K Koi K03Y Koi, maybe 16.14 megabytes to install, and we've got a pack of multiple different bins ranging from the Farmer 400 all the way to the it's out of order. We got the 4, 5, 8, 1, 150, 2, 250, and 16. So it's a bunch of silos that we have as a part of this pack, and they got an interesting look to them. And you're talking for less than 17 megabytes to install. Price range from what looks to be 70,000 going around. No, let's see, 70, 80, 100, 20, 35. It's all out of order, y'all. 35, 45, 55, and $8,000. So yeah, all in all, looks good. It's certainly it's got its place on a farm if you want that kind of older style to them, and 17 megabytes is not that bad. All in all, I think this isn't a bad one. I would consider getting this one. What do you think there, Will?
For me, it's a pass. Because typically, if I use a silo, it's either like those bottom bins that you can load into, or if for example, if I'm like Missouri, which I am right now, I use Celebuki's huge grain silo. Other than that, I don't really use any other silo. I mean, but yeah, it'd be a pass for me though.
I gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Car Garage by Icus, 4.31 megabytes to install, $25,000 to buy. It's a garage. It's by Icus. It's a win. Will?
Do I have to say anything? I love it. It absolutely looks fantastic, and especially with the light system.
That just looks ridiculous on the inside. Like, I look at that and it's like, whoa. Like you almost want to sit there and ask why. Why did he design it like this? But then it's like, you know what? Why would you ask an artist why? I'm just going to let him roll with it. So, yeah. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Moving on.
100%.
We've got the John Deere 6010 series by DB Modding, medium tractor for 33.74 megabytes to install. We got a price point of 70,000, power range from 105 to 185, and it's a nice mod. I like it, but it's one of those where for 34 megabytes to install, it's going to be a pass for me. Unfortunately, it's got just too much for that one tractor. Let's go ahead and take a look at our comparables here. Under medium, I said for how many horse? 105. So really, that's going to be kind of under the small power band at 105. Let's see. It's probably going to be like Zador. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Not Zador. Case. Class. No. Wow.
Be right back.
Yep. Going to be under the kind of Fendt territory. We got the Fendt 300 Vario as our closest comparable here. 113 is a minimum power that we can get out of this one compared to the 105 from the mod. So the mod is going to be a little bit weaker, but where the mod kind of comes out ahead is the price. $70,000 for the mod as compared to the Fendt, $134,500. So you're saving like, what is that? Almost 65 grand. Pretty close for only losing out on about, what is that, 8 horsepower. Oh boy, I'd save that money all day, all night. But again, what kind of kills it for me is that that high megabytes. I mean, you can see where that megabyte's coming from. It looks really good, has a really good look to it, but you got light configurations, configurable beacons, front wakes, and hydraulics. Configurable front loader for consoles. You got GPS configurations and front fender configurations. Doors and windows can be opened by the mouse. So where I see that the tractors with the highest install size are going to be the ones with this door and windows that can be, manipulated. So me personally, I'm not so hard up on opening doors and windows that I'm going to sacrifice the file size. So me personally, again, this is going to be a pass. I'm going to take it as a complete and utter win for Will, but I think I might hear him rustling around the background there. Will, what do you think of it? What do you think of that John Deere?
Oh, it's a John Deere. I love it. I mean, of course, like I said, it is a John Deere. I love it. I mean, it's definitely something I could see myself using on like a European map. I can't really see myself using that on an American map though. But
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Deutz AgroStar 661 by Raleigh Christie 1 VSR Modding Sir. This is a small tractor with a price point of $28,000 and a horsepower of 143. Holy smokes. So you're talking here for less than 10 megabytes. Now, see, that's my speed. 10 megabytes for a tractor? Sign me up. Anyways, 143 horsepower. That's a lot of horsepower. And for only 28 grand? Wow. Again, we're looking at our small tractors here. We're talking, okay, that's going to put us in the Claas Arian territory here for 570 and 530. So the mod here, only $28,000, 143 horsepower. So you're only missing out from the Claas 2 horses. That's it, 2 horsepower. But compared to the Claas, you are saving 130 grand. $130,000 just by going with this Deutz Far here, or this Deutz AgroStar. I mean, you're getting the front 3-point link, you're getting the rear 3-point, just like what you're getting here with the Claas. You might get the the manual shift as compared to this one. I think is the CVT. Yeah, it's a CVT for the Claas. Yep. So, I mean, all in all, I think that's a total win. You're saving a ton of money, and you're only putting it up for 10 megabytes. Sign me up for this one. What do you think there, Will?
I mean, if you're a huge fan of Deutz, it's a great tractor. If you're looking to start small and actually get a decent tractor, it's a great tractor. I'm not really big into Deutz. I know that Mr. Sealy Pete loved it. But for me, it would be a pass for me. I want to deeply apologize to anybody in my stream. You guys can hear it. I'm sorry. I'm getting over a cold. So you'll have to forgive me.
How dare you? How dare you get sick? That's not allowed.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't get sick of people if they were sick and they just stayed home.
All right, next one we have is the Fiat 1000 1300 DT Super. Again, small tractor by Raleigh Christie 1 VSR Modding Sir. 19.84 megabytes to install. We got a starting price point for the 1000 of $38,500 and for the 1300 a $58,500 price point. The 1000 is 82 horses as compared to the 1300 at 150 horsepower. So all in all, again, this is nice. 20 megabytes to install. You get a little bit higher of a download, but you're getting two separate styles of the tractor, so that kind of makes sense, or bare minimum configurations for the tractor. It's a nice looking tractor. You can get multiple different styles, from the roof over to open cab to no cab to to cab to open, whatever. You know what I'm saying. You get all those configurations. You get the various different horsepower sizes. The only thing that doesn't look like you get is a front 3-point hitch to it, so you're not going to be able to put any front implements on there, so that's kind of a bummer. But if we take a look at our comparables here at 82 horses, so that's going to be on the bit smaller end. Probably closest one we got is the Zador Proxima HS here for $60,000, a minimum horsepower of 68. The minimum horsepower for the 1000 is 82, so you're already getting about 4 horses extra. No, sorry, 6 horses extra. Whew, we're breaking the bank there. But we're going to be saving about 23 grand for the mod. So all in all, that's really nice. Saving money, you're getting a little bit more horses out of it, but not a ton. But you are missing out on that front 3-point hitch, as opposed to the Zador does have the front 3-point. So that's kind of a big trade-off. All in all, I think this is a nice one and one I would consider getting. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I mean, if you're keen to start small and like work your way up, by all means, I think it's absolutely fantastic, and I think it's a great tractor, especially for starting out with. So,
I agree. Let's see. Let me check out the chat here real quick before we get moving on to the next one. So we've got. All right. I think I was all the way up here with Pippa. How's it going, Pippa? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi, BDD and WillT.
oh, Pippa, what up?
We got Todd says, what fun will it be next? Will be the next challenge. So what you're saying is because I startle you, you're gonna make the next challenge just so much fun. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I see how it goes. Pippa says, how's everyone today? Doing fantastic, Pippa. Thank you for asking. Let's see. We got Ken says, that go-kart reminds me of the pedal cart that my dad made when I was a child. Oh, that sounds like fun. I mean, here's the thing is it sounds like a boatload of fun, just not one of those that I would kind of appreciate in-game kind of thing. So yeah, all in all, just kind of a thing. Let's see. Next one what's that?
See, here's the thing. Last time I checked, it was called Farm Sim, not Go-Kart Sim or Mario Party.
yeah, exactly. Let's see. We've got Ken says, "Oh dear, WillT is drooling again." Oh yeah, over those John Deeres, Will gets to salivating pretty good.
Yeah,
it's all right. It's all right. I'm right there with you with the case. Let's see. We got Eugene Kleiss Brunswick Train Fan Farm Lover Videos. Eugene. That's a heck of a name. How you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hello, how are you doing today? Good evening, everybody. I'm doing good tonight. That's awesome, Eugene. Glad to hear it. We got Gary Miller. How's it going, Gary? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hello, everyone. We got Cavalier Roy. Evening, bud. Evening, Cavalier Roy. I hope you're having a great one as well. We got Ken says, look, Cavalier Roy has joined the stream. Let's go. Roy says, hey to Ken. We got Roy says, good job. You didn't see what someone did with the GD Combine on our server. Uh-oh. What happened there, Cavalier Roy? Did something happen? Ken says, welcome to the stream, Eugene and Gary. We got the Notorious One says, what up, y'all? What up, Notorious? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Ken says, if you like what you see, please hit the like, subscribe, and share button. BDD would greatly appreciate it. Ken, 100%. Thank you so very much for that. Greatly appreciate it. Roy says, perfect for a lot of jobs. You don't need a powerful tractor for it to be a nice price. 100%. 100% agree with you there, bud. Notori says, no cheating. Why can't you hear Pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Oh, I don't know. Ooh. But now you got me curious. Let's see. Roy says, D-Med, you something have been working away on BDD. D-Med, you something have been. I'm sorry, Roy. I'm not quite picking up what you're putting down there. If you wouldn't mind elaborating. Todd says he's not drilling, he's sniffling, snorting. Todd, you're 100% right on that too. Roy says they may or may not have parked it in a ditch on Drummond for the slurry.
Uh,
Oh no. Sent you something on Discord. All right, Roy, I'll check it out here in just a second. Thank you so much. We got Notorious says, because the P is silent. I'm here all week. I love it.
Always.
Ah. Good. That's a good one. Thank you so much, Notorious. Always love me a good like dad joke. They're very much appreciated around here.
Because the P is silent.
Because the P is silent.
That's
Oh my
great.
goodness. Next, we have the Mac RD690. Again, this is a truck by Raleigh Christie 1 VSR modding, sir. 24.04 megabytes to install. And we've got basically a front truck and a rear trailer as part of this pack. So the truck has a capacity of 16,000 and a price point of 79,500, or the turbo can be a $94,500 option. The trailer again is another 16,000 and a price point of $16,000. So there's a 1-to-1 right there, $1,000 per 1,000 liters. That makes me happy for the trailer. The truck, on the other hand, also makes me happy. 79,000 for a basically a truck with a tipper already built into it, and it's a Mac. So really, really good on that kind of standpoint. When we take a look at our comparables, really going to be probably the International CV series. Probably going to be the no. Hold on, before I go. Yeah, it's actually it's going to be the Lizard. 8,000. Yeah, probably going to be about the Lizard. It's probably going to be the closer of the comparables here. So, yeah. Anyways, 16,000 liter capacity for the Mac here for the mod compared to the Lizards. Let's see, 16,000 liters compared to the, what is it, 7,600 liters for the Lizard here. So you're already getting, what is that, about double the capacity. And $49,000 for the Lizard as compared to the $79,000 for the Mac in its base form. So you're not spending double the price, but you're getting double the capacity. So right there, that's a win. But then you can get the kind of hot rod version for a little bit of extra money. And you can get a separate trailer that's not separate from the mod itself, that's kind of built for the truck. Again, 32,000 liters in total capacity. I like it. I think that's fantastic. And for 25 megabytes, it's a bit high on the megabytes for me, but I like it. I think this is a good one. And I just like the style of it because it's a Mac. What do you think there, Will?
It's not bad. I mean, I personally didn't grab it. But it's not bad overall though. It is definitely a really good mod. Fan of, then by all means get it. Because I know that's a returner mod from too. I mean, if you used it a lot, well, it's back. But for me personally, it would be a pass.
I
I don't really
gotcha.
use dump trucks, so
It's one of those where every once in a blue moon, I will get something like the Lizard Dragon or something like that from the base game to use as like my stone hauler because it's low enough profile to where you'll be able to use your stone pickers in the field and then it will be able to actually tip into it. Now, this one, because it does look like a lower profile truck and trailer, might be able to still accomplish that. So I'm rather curious if it can. If it can, it's going to serve as my new stone hauler. I'm looking forward to trying that because I would much rather have this Mac in the look and presence that it has compared to the Lizard Dragon. So that's just me personally. So
Yeah.
moving on, we got the Pack Tetra Phoenix by Raleigh Christie. 1 ER Shaba VSR Modding Sir. 21.3 megabytes to install this pack. And we've got a couple of things here. We got the Tetra Phoenix 6x6 aggro truck for $80,000. The Tetra Phoenix multi-lift for $90,000. The Phoenix 6x6 aggro truck for is 462 horsepower. The multi-lift is 462, 640, and 1,130. Now, if I remember correctly, the aggro truck is just a normal semi. The multi-lift is the hook lift trailer, so you can use it with like the IT runner packs and things like that. So for an extra 10 grand, you can kind of integrate it with your hook lift trailers and stuff like that. All in all, for 22 megabytes to install, it's a decent set of trucks. It's not my favorite of brands, but if you want something that has the hook lift capability, or you just want a truck that's, you know, kind of a cab over design, all in all, it's nothing wrong with it, nothing too bad. I think it looks good for 22 megabytes. It's also within the kind of allowable range that I kind of self-impose. So yeah, for me, this is gonna be a good one. I would download this. Will, what do you think?
I could tell you I never use these trucks. Like never. I've never used this brand. Never. I mean, if I could see someone using this more on like a European map
For sure.
because it's like it's flat base. It's not a long nose. So, I mean, for me, I'll probably use Volvo or Mercedes. But I mean, hey, I mean, if you absolutely love the Tatra brand, guess what? There's a pack out. Especially now, one of them had a hook lift, right?
Yep.
Remember
The
correctly?
multi-lift. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Not a huge fan of the hook lifts. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan.
I like
So
them because the actual attachers themselves tend to be a lot cheaper for what you're getting compared to, like, if you were to buy a trailer, you could get like let's say a 5,000 liter hook lift trailer for like 2 grand. You know, these aren't real prices, just kind of spitballing, but you get that same 5,000 liter capacity for like 10 grand for a normal trailer kind of thing. So the hook lift tends to be a little bit more expensive, whether you're getting like the trailer version or something like this. As you can see, you're spending an extra 10 grand for the truck with the hook lift, but you then have the ability to get the really cheap implements to go along with it. So I like it. It tends to work out. The more you buy, the more kind of implements you have, kind of thing. So it's just an interesting kind of system. I do think it's interesting. But all in all, yeah. Moving on, we've got the MacDon Pickup Header Pack. This is a specialty header by BC Bueller, 6.94 megabytes to install. And to me, based on what I was reading earlier, this is kind of like branded header packs kind of thing. $32,500 to purchase and a 4.7 meter working width. So this is working with the kind of swathing capabilities for your like MacDon and stuff like that, to where you're able to pick up off the ground the swath and put it into your harvester for collection. All in all, I like it. I think this is pretty cool. I like that it came out as kind of a separate pack, and I also like that it's got the branding as well, so you can have a branded version for your branded harvester. It's not just a kind of generic MacDon anymore, which is pretty cool. But
yeah.
all in all, for 7 megabytes to install, I say install this one all day and night. If you like to do the swathing and stuff, this is going to be a good little addition for you.
Oh yeah. No, I definitely I got this. It's actually bigger than the base game
Yep. And
or
I'm
the MacDon DLC.
trying to bring that up right now, as a matter of fact. Let's see, special headers. Oh, it's because I don't have it loaded. That's why it's not showing it to me. Anyways, I can't show the closest comparable because it's not part of base game. It's actually part of a DLC that allows the swathing. So I don't have a comparable to compare it to. But anyways, if you've got the MacDon, header, the not header, the MacDon DLC pack, this will go along with it. Let's see.
100%.
Next one here we got is the Great Plains 8336 FCF by LR Modding. This is a cultivator, 29.63 megabytes to install, $95,154 to purchase, and a required power of 320 horsepower, working width of 10.9 meters. So if we take a look at our comparables here in base game, we've got under cultivators 10.9 meter. We're talking gonna be kind of an in-betweensy one. It's gonna be in between the Enbach Typhon 900 RP58 at $97,000 and the Vaderstat NZ Extreme 1425 at $128,000. The Vaderstat is 14.3 meters as compared to the 9 meters for the Enbach. So we're talking for $95,000, we're getting a 10.9 meter working with for the cultivator, which means that for $2,000 less than the Enbach, you're getting a 1.9 meter bigger cultivator. So right there, that's going to be a really nice addition. And for 30 megabytes, that's a bit high for me. That's going to be really above the upper echelon. But what makes this one kind of a must-have is this does have a attachment point behind the trailer or behind the cultivator itself, so you can attach other implements behind it. So you can do your cultivating if you've got a seeder or something that can attach to this via a pin hitch, or I think that's a pin hitch, it looks like. Then you're able to kind of cultivate and seed behind one another. I like that. That's a really nice feature, and it's cheaper than the base game equipment for bigger working with. All in all, I say download this. Absolutely. What do you think there, Will?
Oh, I love it. I installed it. I absolutely love it. I think it's absolutely fantastic.
And at 10.9 meter working with, is there a seeder that kind of goes along with it base game? So we've got a 9 meter Novag T-Force, T-Force Plus at 9 meters. We got the Lemkin at 12 meters. So there's really nothing base game that's going to go hand in hand with this, but who knows? There might be another, seeder on the mod hub that's going to be at that 10.9 meters. That'll kind of like be real good addition to this as well. But yeah, no, all in all, this is great. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Next one we have is the John Deere 2100 Ripper. This is a plow by LR Modding, 19.88 megabytes to install, $39,281 to purchase, 450 horsepower required, and 8 meter working width. And if we take a look at our base equipment here under plows, we've got that 8 meter working width. So we're talking, it's bigger than the Kverneland PW 112. The Kverneland there is only 6 meters. This is 8 meters. So you're tacking on an extra 2 meters. And for $39,281, you're talking, it's about, what is that? $35,000 cheaper than the Kverneland as well. And it's not a chisel back. It's a straight edge plow. Now it is trailed. It's not like connected directly to your 3-point. So that's something to be aware of. But all in all, it's 20 megabytes to install. It requires 450 horsepower. It's a lot more horses than what the Kverneland requires at 360. It's almost an extra 100 horsepower more, but you're getting a straight edge, you're getting cheaper, and you're getting not too bad of a megabyte to install. All in all, I like it. It's really cool. And yeah, I say download it. Will, what do you think? Actually, I know what you think, but let's hear everybody else hear it.
You have no idea. I was waiting. I was actually about to message back mod hub. Bam, there it is. And I'm like, yo, I'm like, let's go. I do want to state because I did get a lot of questions based off of this. Yes, he said that he said almost every single of his mod is coming to the mod hub for all platforms. So
Nice.
so just be patient.
That's awesome. Next one we have is the ERMO Ripper 300 by Andre. 7.52 megabytes to install. We have a 3-meter working width and a 250 horsepower requirement. $9,805 to purchase, or pounds according to this one. This is a subsoiler. So checking out these subsoilers we got here in base game. At 3 meters working width, it's going to put us into the AgriSim Combi Plow Gold territory. That at 3 meters is $10,000. So you're already saving about $200 right off the bat. Now, the problem is the horsepower requirement. The AgriSim Combi Plow is 150 horsepower. The mod, the Ripper, is 250 horsepower. So it's extra 100 horsepower that you need in order to get this thing toting around. But for only 8 megabytes, if you're looking for just a small little subsoiler, going to get rid of your plowed state, this is going to be a good one. Now, the one thing I will say is I believe the Combi Plow leaves a plowed state behind, to where this one leaves behind that kind of cultivated look. So all in all, I like it. It's just going to depend on what you're looking for on your specific playthrough. But I say install this one, especially if you're looking for this kind of model mod that will fit in. I'm not aware of this as a brand maker, but seeing that we have pounds as the price point here on the mod hub, my guess is this is a European brand, so would fit in on a European farm. Will, what do you think?
It'd be a pass for me, honestly.
3-meter
That
shenanigans,
is more
small
of a
small farm shenanigans.
small farm shenanigans. That is definitely for like your smaller maps, though, for like especially for European styles maps, but it would definitely be a pass for me though.
Gotcha,
It looks great
gotcha.
though.
Let's see, and we're still on the 28th, so moving on to the next one here, we got the Crampy Big Body 790. This is a trailer by Ellis Agrar Ole, 12.38 megabytes to install, $35,500 to purchase, and we have a capacity starting out at 26,900, getting up to 41,000 liters capacity. So all in all, looking at the price per 1,000 metric that I use, we're talking 35.5 for the price point at 26.9 for the capacity. Right there, it fails the 1,000 per 1,000 liters, but not by a terrible amount. It's enough though. And if we take a look at the, let's see, closest comparable we have is 26,900 liters. Let's see, gonna put us in. Oh, the Flegel ASW territory right over here. $52,000 to purchase the Flegel. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving, what is that? Almost 20 grand. Yeah, pretty close to 20 grand by using the mod, the Crampy here, for that same capacity. It's going to be 26. It's actually going to get 900 liters more than the Flegel. So cheaper price, more capacity. So that's nice. And only 13 megabytes to install. I say get it all day and night. Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
Well, for me, I'm not huge into like trailers, but I mean, if you're big into in like the crampy trailers, by all means, like get it. But it would definitely be a pass for me though.
Let's see. Next one we have here is the Flegel semi-trailer. $17,000 to buy. Oops, I'm sorry. It's Low Loader by Raleigh Christie 1 BSR Modding Sir. 2.62 megabytes, so not that intrusive on the file size there. $17,000 to buy. You've got yourself a low loader. You got yourself a trailer here. So all in all, if this is the one I think it is this the one that expands out, Will? Do you know?
Negatory.
Negative? Okay. So yeah, no. So even still, at 17 grand, that's not a bad purchasing price. It's not a bad download size at all. That's actually really cheap. Let's see. We take a look at our low loaders. Kind of be the Demco. Looks like you're gonna be our closest comparable. Yeah, 2 axles. So that's going to be our closest comparable. And the Demco here is $46,500. So you're saving a ton of money to get this low loader as compared to the Demco there. You're talking, what is that? About almost 30 grand? My mathing? So you 20, yeah, 30 grand to almost.
Yep.
So yeah, you're saving a lot of money and you're only going to put in about 3 megabytes. I say download this. Absolutely. What do you think there, Will?
I don't really use low loaders. I definitely agree. It is definitely a great price, and it's not bad on the megabyte space either. So I mean, if you like it, install it. I mean, if you use low loaders, install it. Like I would highly recommend it. There's one low loader I would actually still waiting for, and that's the Landall from Custom Modding. But other than that, I don't even really use low loaders very often.
Gotcha. All right. Well, the next one we got, let's go ahead and click out of this, is the Agri Bumper Pack. This is by, oh, hello. This is a weight by, okay, forgive me, anybody who knows what this language is, the Grobflachen Design? Simon. Simon. That's who made this, is Simon. 5.14 megabytes to install, and we got a price point of $3,200 as well as $4,700. So you got either a 400 kilogram weight or a 700 kilogram weight for this pack. And all in all, it's certainly an interesting design, and it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it might have some built-in lights. I can't really tell if those are lights or if those might be like turn signals. But anyways, for the most part, they're weights. It's an interesting design, but not one that I'm going to go tripping over myself to install. 6 megabytes to install, though, is not that intrusive. So all in all, they're weights. What do you think there, Will?
They're weights. I mean there is one, and because I'm looking at the website, I'm picture like when you're looking at on the thing before you click on it. There is one that actually does open in the front, and you can put stuff in there. So,
Oh, nice.
which is really nifty. So,
Yeah, it does say that the animations, the front box can be open using interactive controls, and alternatively the mouse controls. So yeah, it's got a little front box on it, so that's kind of cool. A little bit of storage in there, but again, overall, it's not going to be something that's going to be too much of a whirlwind for me. Let's see. Next one we have is the Lizard A8. This is a silo compactor by Dear Robbie 66, Hellraiser by Ostblock Gaming. Yes. 9.28 megabytes to install, $12,500 to buy. I like this. 90 horsepower is required, 3-meter working width. I think this is great. I think it's got a really nice look to it. It just looks like it's built to serve a purpose, and that's it. It's not made to look fancy. It's not made to sell you on anything. It's made to do a job, and that is to compact your silo. I think it's great. What do you think there, Will?
it actually works really, really well. And the second that you pull it onto a pile, you fast. So it does work really, really well.
We missed out on a lot
To
you
me,
just said there, Will. Go ahead and say that all again, because you broke up real bad.
So what I said is that it works really, really well. So when you go on your bunker silo, you'll see the number drop, like go, drop. So it does work really, really well. But my only big problem though is it's bulky. So trying to turn around with that thing is going to be a pain,
I wonder if, because it's got the kind of pin hitch on the front of it, I wonder if you have like one of those drawbars that can move it out beyond the tires kind of thing, if that'll help in its turning radius. You know what I mean?
Not that I've seen. Um, I know Mr. CLP used it. I know that he for a second. And I know I even tried it out. Um, I didn't try to turn with it, but from the way that it hooks up, does it really seems like you can't turn very tightly. So because you know how it like widens and then it comes inwards and then you got the pin hitch. That when it comes in is where it's gonna hit the wheel. So I don't know. I would have
Gotcha.
to try it out. So, but I feel like the turning radius would stink. So,
Well, and like I said, try it out with one of those drawbars because it might be able to push it out past the wheels to where you get that kind of full range of motion to where like yeah, I can see what you're saying. Like turning this thing around by itself would just be an absolute nightmare.
mhm.
All right. Next one we have is the Cow Barn Big by Martin CZ. 14.96 megabytes to install, a price point of $318,000. 355 cows can fit in here. We got the various capacities there on screen. So, all in all, we've got ourselves a really sharp looking cow barn. It definitely has that really kind of minimalistic look to it, and I like that. If we take a look at our comparables, let's go into this screen here and let's see. Capacity of 330 animals. So you're talking that's even bigger than any of the base game stuff, like not even close. You're talking the Cow Barn Large. Was it Horman? I believe. Yeah, Horman Cow Barn Large
Yeah.
is a 96 capacity. So this is almost a 3x capacity increase. And the price point for the base game one is 518,500. This is only 318,000. So you're saving 200 grand on this barn from the Mod Hub, and you're getting a increase of by about 3x for your cows, the capacity at least. So overall, I like it. It's very nice. And again, it's just that kind of minimalistic looking style. It's definitely got that maybe kind of European vibe to it, but not enough to where it's going to be like intrusive if you put it on, say, a North American map or anything like that. But I think it's great for 15 megabytes. I say install this one. Absolutely. You're going to be saving a lot of money by installing this one and using this as opposed to the base game.
Um, I definitely do agree with that. But it does have some problems. So
Uh-oh.
I would just I keep that in mind. The straw trigger, it does not accept bales, or else it didn't for me. Um, and and the inside, like I understand, like in the game it doesn't matter, but you know, like real life, you know, like those areas like where the cows can lay down, and it has like it basically like you have like a top part that comes down, like it comes out, and then it kind of has like a cornered edge, and then it goes downwards, kind of like their stall area, I guess. Um,
Uh, sure. I'll nod and smile along with you right now.
I'm just gonna see if we'll load. Yeah, so like the very last picture
Okay.
on it, like all right, so like right where the cow's standing, if you look right to your right, you see like the stall areas,
Okay.
like where the poles are.
Yep.
Um, there's supposed to be a rounded edge there, but there's not. Um, so I guess the best way in real life, your cows would you probably walk in and just see not something you would want to. um, because you have two poles sticking outwards. So good luck. Um, but I mean, like I said, I understand that it has nothing base. It has nothing to do with the game because that doesn't really matter. But the, there's just certain problems with that, and the slurry trigger for some odd reason when I tried, it kept popping up like flickering constantly, so I couldn't refill anything when I tried it. So it could be different for other people, but that's the problems I had with it. So
Yeah,
just be mindful. That's
you're
all.
starting to break up again there real bad there, bud. So just so you know. But I think for the most part we caught what you were saying. Let's see. Next thing we have is the North Frisian pack by Bernie CS, 44.19 megabytes to install. And we've got a price point of $80,000. So this is, the farm has a cow shed with a space for 70 cows and the stable that a mapper can use with other animals. So we've got the medium shelter that costs 15 grand as well. The large shelter is 25 grand. Decorative pub building costs 20 grand, and the pub extension for another 20 grand. So all in all, this is going to be a pass for me because, again, it's going to be one of those that's going to fit on a very specific map style. It's going to have that kind of European flair to it, but it's just not one that I particularly care for. For 45 megabytes as well, I mean, you're going to have to set up, basically once you get one building from this pack, you're going to basically just set up the entirety of the pack almost. You're almost going to feel that kind of obligation, quote unquote, to do so. So me personally, it's going to be a pass, but then you take a look at the comparables. 70 cows for 80 grand when you're talking that one building with the cow barn in it. Again, taking a look at the comparables, we have the Horman cow barn. That one has 50 cows to it at $254,000. So we're saving quite a bit of money, almost 200 grand right there. But then if you go a little bit higher there at the cow barn large, you're only getting 96 cows. So you're getting less cows, but you're still spending significantly less than the 518,500. So all in all, that part of it is really nice. It's very enticing, but again, specific style, very high in the install size. All in all, it's going to be a pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
Oh, hard pass.
Let's see. Next one.
Am I sounding any bit better right now?
So far so good.
All right, I just ended my stream over on Twitch, so I'll see if that does anything.
Oh, okay. Thinking that might be choking it out.
Yeah, because while playing the game and being on Discord and streaming time, that might happen.
Nope, it's still breaking up.
Of course,
we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Worst case, we might have to get you to call in on your phone or something like that, so it clears up the, like it just takes out the relay from the game itself. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Next one we have is the logistics distribution center by Anthenix. 37.65 megabytes to install, and we've got a little distribution center kind of thing, a little production building, $150,000 to purchase. You can have additions such as solar panels for 35 grand. We'll give you a $400 an hour income, capacity of 5 million liters. And it also comes with little distribution helpers for your wool, your goat's milk, honey, eggs, stones, manure, so on and so forth. So all in all, it's really nice. You also get a little extension. If you are looking for this kind of production where it's more for the kind of distribution purposes, for you to have like one-stop shop kind of thing, it's really nice. It does have several kind of triggers within the building itself, so you can kind of customize and make it your own. All in all, I think it's nice, but for almost 40 megabytes, I think we got other alternatives that are going to kind of fill the gap that this one fills. So it's going to be a pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
Yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me. I don't ever foresee myself. I mean, someone else out there might. I love it. So
Let's see. I'm going to catch up with the chat again here real quick. taking a look. I think I left off with. All right, we got Notorious saying, I'm from the foothills of the Great Smoky Mountains, like 30 minutes from Dollywood, which somebody really detailed would make a Appalachian style farming map. That would be fantastic. I love that area there at the Great Smoky Mountains. Actually, my wife and I, we stayed there about 2 years ago, and where was it? Wasn't It was right next to Dollywood. It was like in the Gatlinburg area, I think. But really nice area up there. Notorious says Google images for the Cades Cove to see what I mean. Yeah, 100%. Ken says, what did I miss? I had to reboot my Wi-Fi. Oh, Ken, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. We're just chucking along here. We got Notorious says, what did he say? Yeah, no, I hear you. I heard that snicker from Will. Heard it. Oh yeah. Oh no, you got him. You got him snickering. You definitely got him snickering. That P is silent joke. I definitely appreciated that one. Let's see. So we've got moving on. What do we got here? We got the Garage with Silo by Martin CZ, 13.78 megabytes to install, a price point of $65,000, and a capacity of, what is that? Is that 5 million or 500,000? 1, 2, 3. I think that's 500,000. I wish they really would use the commas. Anyways, we've got a shed and we got a silo that's all kind of built into one, and it looks pretty sharp. It's got some bit of detail to it. It's ambiguous enough to where this has definitely got that kind of European style, but it's enough to be ambiguous to where you could see this somewhere else and not be like standing out too badly. All in all, 14 megabytes. I could install this one. I could see that. Yeah, I like it. What do you think there, Will?
I mean, if you're starting out and you just want like a small silo and just a garage, oh yeah, absolutely 100%. And it looks absolutely fantastic. So, but maybe a pass for me though.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Farm Building by Martin CZ. 21.66 megabytes to install and $55,000 to purchase. This is under farmhouses. So for this one here, it's got the sleep trigger and wardrobe trigger on it. All in all, it's a large kind of, I don't want to say apartment building, but it's almost like a collective building. Me personally, this is going to be a pass. This definitely has that kind of style that's going to fit on very specific maps. Not going to be universal enough for me personally. And Will?
Yeah.
What can't you do?
You can't go inside. Sorry. I just muted myself. I had to go blow my nose. Sorry.
Gotcha. So yeah, overall, I think this is going to be a pass for me. 22 megabytes to install. I mean, it's also a bit high for the kind of building that you're getting. So it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what about you?
That is going to be a hard pass for me.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Metal Shed by Martin CZ. So it was, Hispano hour. Now it's Martin CZ hour. 10.51 megabytes to install, $40,000 to purchase, and we've got us a shed. It's a really nice, highly detailed shed. I like the kind of rusting out on the roof there. You got the nice metal siding with the stone underlayment. Overall, it's really nice looking. It's got some really nice, highly detailed to it. 40 grand to buy is not that bad, and it's a pretty decent sized building too. Like, it's not lacking in the size department. It says 52 by 17, so it's got some good heft to it. All in all, I like it. This one I would download. Absolutely. What do you think there, Will?
That'd be a pass for me. There's certain sheds I like to use, and which I already have all of them installed until ICAS comes out with more, or Legacy Egg. So, but I mean, yeah, it would be a pass for me though.
I gotcha. Let's see. So moving on, we've got the bench with horsebrush holder. This is a decoration by Shift Heads Landon, 93 kilobytes to download. And it's a bench with a place for your horsebrush. That's it. Me personally, I don't do enough work with horses for this to be kind of worth it for me. So this is going to be a pass. But all in all, it's only like less than a megabyte to install. It's a nice little decoration touch. It's not going to be intrusive enough on the decoration to where it's going to like stand out, but it's not like lacking enough to where you're going to be like forgetting about it either. Especially because it's got that little place for the horse brush. You can kind of set it down and just kind of go about your day. So all in all, it's going to be a pass for me, but it's because I don't do a lot of work with horses. Other than that, if you're a big horse person, you like to play with the horses in game, this is going to be a good one for you. What do you think there, Will?
Oh, it's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, I don't do horses, so. Um, by the way, we forgot to pick our favorite mod from Friday. We just went over Thursday's mods.
Are we still? I thought we were on the 28th.
So we already did Friday mods, and then we just got done with Thursday.
Oh, we did. Oh, wow. Yeah, we skipped right over that, didn't we? Where did Thursday pick up and Friday leave off?
So you had the 2 maps for Friday. That's where it started, and it ended with Icus's shed.
Ah, I see. All right, well, tell us what your favorite for Friday is.
See, I'm torn because I'm torn between Icus's shed and the John Deere 9R and 9RX pack.
Oh, so I am also torn between the Adirante R200A and the Warnerlau farm. I love the map. I think it's fantastic. Like I said, I think I give it a 4.5 out of 5. But that Adirante pack, the ability to have attachers to kind of make it its own entity, I think that's fantastic. And like I said, I would love to see more and more modders do that as a kind of, integration of a sense of realism kind of thing. Like, hey, I've got to install the side panels to make it a bigger capacity or something like that. I think that's really cool. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. So I'm gonna say it's a tie. And then favorite from Thursday, Will, what do you think?
Definitely the John Deere 2100.
The Ripper, you say? I am. This one's gonna be a difficult one for me because it's gonna be kind of a 3-way tie for me. Actually, 4-way tie because I can't really pick. This one's gonna be hard. So it's gonna be the Mac RD690. That's number 1. The MacDon pickup header pack. That's number 2. The 2100 Ripper. That's number 3. And then number 4 is gonna be the Lizard A8. The silo compactor. That's number 4. I can't pick between those 4. I think they're all really sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. Real quick though, now for the update that came out for Thursday for the Pavelli Rat Pack, that update got what that trailer came out with. So this has the exact same functions now as the one trailer that you said that you were tied between. So
Nice. Yeah, for added new trailer version for transporting big bag pallets or liquid tanks or pallet boxes.
Yep.
That's cool. I'm on board with that.
yeah.
All right, let's move on to Wednesday, the 27th. We have the Tree Be Gone by Mantrid. This is a stump grinder kind of do hickamabob. The Tree Be Gone is $42,000 at a 3-meter working width. This is the one that attaches to your like 3-point linkage, attachments. And then you've got the Tree Be Gone Mini for $22,000 at 1.5 meters, and this is going to attach to your skid steers and your front loaders. I love this. I absolutely love it, and I think this is a really sharp version that we've not gotten before, where it will also attach to the skid steers and front loader. I think that's a cool little addition that this one has, to where normally this would only attach to your 3-point links, and because now we have this as kind of a attachment to your skid steers and front loaders, you can really kind of simulate the whole, tree destroying, stump grinding experience kind of thing. You don't have to just run into it like a, bull in a china shop and it just delete kind of thing. You can actually kind of take passes at it, go slow, go up at the top, go work down to the bottom, like the whole 9 yards. I like that. I think that's pretty slick. So yeah, all in all, for 5 megabytes, it's worth a download. What do you think there, Will?
I still personally prefer the T-Rex, or the Trex from Black Sheep Mounting.
Gotcha. Let's see. Next one we have is the Komatsu 931 pack by HR Forst and Versugbau, 75.78 megabytes to install. And we've got ourselves the 931. It includes the harvester for $415,000, power of 251. And we've got the 931 XC for $450,500, again, power of 251. So we got a pair of tree harvesters. And if we take a look at our closest comparables from base game, we've got us, whoops, wrong button. I think we've got here the 951 by Komatsu. So this should be the kind of step down from the base game, if I'm not mistaken. So we take a look, $449,000 for the 951 Komatsu, to where, again, these are $415. So right there, you're saving a little bit of cash. Not much, about, what is that, 30-ish grand, 35 grand for the 931. A little bit, about the same price, about $1,000 separating the 931 XC as compared to the base game Komatsu. Let's see, horsepower, you're talking about a 40 horsepower difference. The mod is 251 to where base game is 291. And the only thing that's going to really kind of, be a huge difference maker in equipment like this for me personally is the cutting width. So the base game can cut 70 centimeters. It doesn't tell you what this one will do in the base. Are you aware of what its cutting capacity is?
For the mod?
For the mod, yep.
That I have no idea. I'm not huge into forestry, so I couldn't tell you.
Sure. So I was just curious. So basically, because it's the 931 and this is supposed to be kind of the down line of the base game one, it could theoretically cut smaller radiuses around the trees. If that's the case, then that's going to be kind of a check mark against it for me. It is a little bit more affordable, but you're only talking like 30-ish grand, 35 grand cheaper. You're already talking, you're spending darn near $500,000 for these harvesters already. If you're spending $500,000 on a set of equipment, an extra 30 grand is not going to be the tipping point, in my opinion. You're going to be able to do a couple more contracts and save up for the bigger, better version kind of thing. And for nearly 80 megabytes to install, this is going to be a hard pass for me. They look great, don't get me wrong. HR Force and Versugbau makes amazing mods, and there's a reason why these are high megabyte mods. But again, just going to be a pass for me just because the that size is just insurmountable for me. Now, it does look like it has the ability to attach to their winch system as well. So that's kind of a cool little addition. So, but again, all in all, it's going to be a pass. What do you think there, Will?
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a hard pass for me. Like I said, I don't do forestry, so pass.
Let's see. Next thing we have is the FTG Mojita M151 4WD. This is a wood transporter by NMC Northern Modding Company. T-Bone. 19.99 megabytes to install, and we've got a price point of $45,000. So this is one of those little tree transporters with the crane kind of built into it. So taking a look at our base game, let's see. I think it's under here. Yep. Base game here, we've got the Kessler 144ND at $15,000. So right off the bat, this one here is $45,000. You're spending an extra 30 grand just to get this branded implement here. It's going to be a hard pass for me just because an extra 30 grand. And 20 megabytes to have a little tree transporter is not going to be enough for me. Now, the one feature it does have the winch. It does have the little winching cable so you can drag trees closer to you if they're too far away and your crane cannot reach them. That I do like. I think that's a cool little feature. But again, it's going to be a pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
Yeah, it's definitely be a pass for me. More forestry stuff. I mean, it looks fantastic, but pass.
Let's see. Next thing we have is the John Deere FD55 Feller Buncher Head by HR Forst and Versuchbau, 4.29 megabytes to install. And yeah, it's a Feller Buncher that will attach to your, not your cranes. Why can't I think of the name? What's that tool? The excavator. There we go. The excavators. So yeah, if you want a little feller buncher, this is going to be the tool for you. It's going to be $65,000 to purchase. And if we take a look, do we have anything like that base game? Yeah, we kind of do. We got the Woodcracker by the Westtech Woodcracker, C550 for $43,000 here base game. So all in all, right there, you're going to be saving, what is that, almost 20 grand, more than 20 grand for the base game as compared to this one. If you want a John Deere branded, you can, but overall, spending an extra 20 grand for an attachment, I'll go with the base game one. Will, I presume that is because this is a forestry thing that you're going to be a pass?
Pass.
Passing on, we got the John Deere 8R Series 220. This is a large tractor by Dins. We got a price point of $235,000, a power range of 326 horsepower to 458 horsepower. So all in all, if we take a look at our closest comparables for our large tractors, we said this is what, 326 horsepower. So that's going to put us in, well, the John Deere 8R series is going to be our closest comparable. So, who would have thought? $312,000, $500 to purchase the base game. You all right there, Will?
Yeah. Have you ever had to sneeze really bad and then all of a sudden it goes away?
Oh, so funny story. There are times where I'll see my wife, like when we were first starting to date, I would see her getting ready to sneeze and I'd preemptively give her a bless you. And she got really, really mad at me one time for doing it. She's like, "You're the reason why I couldn't sneeze there. You preemptively blessed me, so I couldn't sneeze." And she was like legit upset at me. I'm like, "I'm sorry. I was just getting it out of the way because you were like winding up for the pitch, and then you're just gonna sneeze everywhere." So I was gonna be like, "Okay, well, just bless you and preemptively kind of thing." It's just like, you don't preemptively give people blessing for their sneezes. It's bad luck. Anyways, like I was saying, $312,500 for the base game as compared to $235,000. So you're saving almost $100K right off the bat, and you're getting the same exact horsepower for both the mod and the base game. So right off the bat, that is really nice. And this one comes with a cool little lightning bolt paint color scheme, which I think is really kind of slick there. I don't know why. I think that's kind of cool. 22 megabytes to install as well. So you're basically trading the older model year is essentially what you're getting out of this. And you're getting the same specs for much cheaper. All in all, I think it's fantastic. What do you say there, Will?
Um, I do absolutely love this mod. It is good. I know that he is working with another modder that's bringing a US based version. So
Nice.
I'm very excited for that.
Let's see. Next one we have is the International Farm Arl 1066 by Hobby. 14.85 megabytes to install, $40,000 to buy, 140 horsepower for a small itty bitty tractor. This thing looks amazing. I love this for 15 megabytes. If you want some old school on your farm, this is going to be a good addition. But taking a look at our comparables, it's really going to be hard to find a good comparable. 140 horses. Let's see. It's going to put us at the Lindner 130 Lintrack. So you can see here 136 horsepower, so we're about 4 horsepower less than this one, but $123,000 to buy as opposed to the $40,000 for the mod here. All in all, I mean, you're saving almost 100K, about 80K for this one. You're getting a little bit more horsepower, but you're only getting the rear 3-point link. You don't get a front 3-point link like the Lindner does. Overall, having a little old school on the farm, I'm down with this. I like this mod. No, I don't like this mod. I love this mod. I think it's great. What do you think?
I love this. This is actually the tractor. This is the other tractor I was waiting for. Giant. That came with that the Farmall Anniversary pack in 22.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it looks
Love
fantastic. It looks amazing. And I love the second picture with it kind of all dirt ridden, so you can see all the kind of dirt scheme and stuff that's on it. It looks amazing. But then you got like the side profile of the engine bay with all the hosing and like kind of running through it, all the grommets and all that stuff that's kind of just on the just looks fantastic. You even got the battery pack. I just noticed that the battery that's on the side there. That's so cool. So cool. Anyways, next one we have is the Fendt MT900 Challenger MT700. These are large tractors by Hispano making a triumphant return. 35.75 megabytes to install, $395,000 to buy, a power starting at 380, going all the way up to 431 horsepower. And all in all, let's take a look at our comparables under large tractors. Probably going to put us, let's see. Well, we do have, let's see. I think we have the John Deere ART series. That one's going to be pretty darn close, and it's going to be another tracked vehicle as well to kind of make a good comparison. So $405,000 for the John Deere as opposed to $395,000 for these ones here. And we're looking at a power of 380 as a starting point, 357 for the John Deere. So you're spending less and you're getting more horsepower out of this. And yeah, you're getting a couple of different versions of the same tractor here. So the Challenger or the Fendt. All in all, for 36 horsepower, that's nice. It's the megabytes high. The megabytes real high. But you're only going to save about 10 grand when everything's all said and done. It's not enough savings for the increase in power for me to be like, okay, I'm going to eat the near 36 megabytes of storage space. So this is going to be a pass for me, but I like what this one's putting down here. I can see myself picking it up like on a PC Mac, not so much on console. Will, what do you think?
I 100% agree with that. This was a pass for me. I mean, if you like Fendt, if you like Echo, if you like Challenge, it's absolutely fantastic. But for me wise, it would be
Breaking up again. Discord, what are you doing to us? Why do you hate us so? Discord. All right, next
What did I
one.
do to you?
Next one we have is the Fendt Vario 1067 by Pitzman Tuning. 9.1 megabytes to install and a price point of $457,500 and 673 horsepower. So this is a big boy. And it's definitely got an interesting look to it. It doesn't look like a normal Fendt on any of the photos that are submitted here. It looks great. I think it looks fantastic. But it's going to be probably closest comparable is going to be the Fendt 1000 Vario as a kind of comparison point. I mean, yes, but no. I mean, no, we're not even going to look at that one because the Vario starts at 396 horsepower. This goes 673. So holy smokes, that's really that's going to make it compete with the Kloss Zerion and the Case Steiger. Like that's some pretty beefy power with this thing has here, and it's not even a wiggle bottom tractor either. So that's actually kind of cool. Yeah, all in all, let's see. The Kloss Zerion has a starting horsepower of 585, so this one already is basically 100 horsepower more than the Kloss, but the Case has a 778 horsepower, so it's got it beat by almost 100. But we look at the prices. This is where things get interesting. The mod has a base price of $457,500. The Kloss is $565,000. So you're spending $110,000 less, and you're getting 100 horsepower more than the Kloss. I mean, wow. You know what? I like this one. I don't necessarily like the color schemes of it. I think the colors that they show in the screenshots here are kind of blah, but I will be installing this one for 10 megabytes. Yeah, sign me up for this one. Will, what do you think?
It's gonna be a pass for me. Like, I'm not a huge Fendt guy, so, but if you like it, there it is. But for me, pass.
So, and I really like the description here because it says, what happens when you transplant the heart of a Fendt MT 1100 into the Vario 1000? You get the Vario 1067 provides the answer. A no compromise rebuild with a brute force 6-cylinder engine, tangible torque, and rich sound. I think that's amazing. So it's got like a little backstory to it as well. Features says engine power, motor sound, and fuel consumption taken from the MAN D3876 in the MT 1100. So it's using like the power from another tractor, and it's just basically hot swapped it into it. So I think that's fantastic. I think that's kind of cool. So yeah, it's wait, what did that just say? Hold on. Oh, okay. I was reading. I'm reading and clicked back at the same time. It says slight increase of top speed of 65 kph. I thought that said mph. So I was like, oh, okay. That's a bit bridge too far for me. So, anyways, next one we have is the Roadrunner Plus by Mantrid. 142,500 by power of 790 going all the way up to 1,800 horsepower. Max speed of 160 kilometers, aka 99 horsepower. All in all, I have a love-dislike relationship with this truck. The only reason I say that is because the truck looks amazing, and I love the customizations that you can do with it. The one thing I'm not a huge fan of is that front 3-point link. Now, anybody out there, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not aware of a single semi-truck with a 3-point link on it. I'm just not aware of it. So it's just that kind of bridge too far of realism for me. Now, everybody here knows that I'm not like the ultra realistic kind of guy. But this one just kind of makes my brain kind of twitch just a little bit. So this one, I like it, but it's got that small flaw, but it's a selectable flaw. So for me, it's a download. I like it. 21 megabytes to install. It's not that intrusive, not that big on price. So I will install it. I just won't use that small component. Will, what do you say?
For me, it's a pass. Only because I have the semi trucks I love to use already. So
Gotcha. Let's see. Next one we have is the Kloss Pack. This is a Forge Harvester pack by Rentner Modding, 41.64 megabytes to install. And we've got things such as the Kloss Direct Disc 500 is a header for 60,500. We got the header trailer for 10,500. The Orbis 900, which is again another header for $127,000. And a working width of 9 meters, the pickup 300, $25,000 header, 3 meters, and the TerraTract, which is the actual harvester, $625,500, and a 925 horsepower for this particular one. So essentially, it's the harvester plus several headers and a trailer for the harvester. And for a 42 megabytes file size, I'm fine with just sticking personally with the kind of base game stuff. There's nothing that really stands out that makes me want to like rush out and download this one. So like no special features and all. So for the 42 megabytes, I think it was 42. It's going to be a pass for me, but do our due diligence in our comparables. 925 horses is going to put us right in the line of the TerraTract, which we already have base game. And it's the same price, same horsepower. This is just coming with additional headers that the I think the base game just doesn't have. Well, no, wait. Yeah, pickup 300, we got that. Direct Disc 500, we got that. And the Orbis 900, we got all these. It's literally just additional and unstoppable. Okay, so we're talking color schemes? Paint schemes? Is that what we're talking here?
So for that mod, it's very, very the modder stated in the description that it can now be folded, which I'm going to assume is probably one of the headers. But as far as I'm aware, the corn header is always folded, and so has the grass pickup. So, and the Unstoppable and the black version already base.
Yeah, so Unstoppable. Yeah, Unstoppable is already base game. The only color scheme that's not available base game that I can see is the no, that's the Unstoppable. Is that kind of white on black, which must be the black configuration. I mean, if all we're talking about is a paint scheme and 42 megabytes, that's a hard pass. Hard pass. Will, what do you think?
See, I love Fent, but that is definitely going to be a very hard pass for me.
You love Fent?
So, I mean, Gloss. Wow.
Oh, and that's going to live on the internet forever.
That's okay.
Anybody who's listening out there, please do me a favor. Put that on a loop for like hours upon hours. Just Will saying I love Fent back to back. So that way, one of these days, we can just start playing it in the background. I love Fent. Just to kind of come on. Somebody out there's got to do it. Somebody's got to be able to do it.
Clip it.
He said it. That's how the internet works nowadays. Somebody makes a mistake or somebody says something incorrectly. It's lives forever.
Yep.
The Kloss Carrot 180TD by Hercrupt and MW Micah 3615, 8.33 megabytes to install, and we got a trailer that's worth 24,500 and a capacity of 12,600, 17.6, and 22.5. All in all, you're already breaking the $1,000 per 1,000 liter rule, so that's nearly a $2,000 per 1,000 liters there. So that's going to be a pass for me. 9 megabytes, not that bad. Now, I believe we actually have this trailer base game, the Kloss Carrot, if I'm not mistaken. No, we don't. We don't. That was for last year, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it came as a mod. So.
Aha. So that's what's going on here. 9 megabytes is not that intrusive, but that $2,000 per 1,000 liters for the Kloss branded, Now you do get the other brands as well. It looks like you got the Garrett and the Coeco as well, as it looks like. I think that's, Garrett and Coeco. So that's kind of cool, is having those additional kind of, additions to it. But, it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you say?
Once again, I love Kloss, but it would definitely be a pass for me on console. Now, if I was on my PC, then I'd get it on my PC. But
so to look at our comparables here, we've got the Crampy Half Pipe HP20, $36,000 for that, and the mod here is 24,500. So you're going to be saving about a little over 12 grand. Well, no, a little less than 12 grand, about 11.5. And the capacity here for the Crampy is 12,100 liters compared to 12,600. So you do get a slightly cheaper trailer and not even slightly, I mean, about 11 grand is what I said. Yeah, about 11.5. And a little bit more on the fill capacity, about 500 liters. So that's nice. That's definitely going to be a plus compared to the Crampy. But the thing the Crampy has is it allows you to tip into it with a stone bucket or a stone picker. I don't think these ones will. I think these ones are too tall. Maybe the smallest version will let you do it, but that's speculative. So yeah, it's gonna be a pass. Anyways, let's see. Next one we have is the Tools for Big Cranes by FS Miner, 2.64 megabytes to install. And we have a price point for the crane lift base of 8,000, the lift beam for 2,000, and the lift man basket for 6,000. This is going to be a hard pass for me. For 3 megabytes, it's not that bad. It's just not something that I'm going to go out and download, kind of thing. I don't have the crane already installed, which I think you need as a kind of like a precursor, like a required mod for this. It's just not within my game style to have. So, going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think? Oh, Will, you still there? Uh-oh, did we lose Will? Oh, Will.
sorry, I literally mute myself every time I have to like sneeze or if I have to go blow my nose, and I forgot to unmute myself.
So you're sitting there talking to no one?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
No,
What do you
it'd be
say?
a pass for me. Pass for me. I don't. It's once again, it's for a crane. This is farm sim. This is not construction simulator.
All right. Next one we have is the Transport Swap Body by HR Forst and Versorgbau, 7.01 megabytes to install, and a price point of $40,000. So this one being a kind of flat body, drive up trailer for your trucks, for your like attachment trucks, like I believe your Volvo can use this as part of its base, I believe. I think it's is it this one? I think it's the FH Sleeper, Globetrotter Sleeper. No. I'm trying to remember which truck. Do you know which truck this goes to?
So that goes to the base game Volvo with the 3-axle with the extension.
Volvo with the extension. Huh. Anyways, instead of
Um,
continuing to look for it, I'm just gonna say
so it would either be it would be the Volvo FH16 base game.
FH16. Okay, so it's you got to get the triple axle. Is what you said.
Yep.
The 8x4 push, I think is what it's called.
Yep.
Under wheel setup, yeah. So,
Yep.
so yeah, it's one of those that if you use this truck in base game, then it's here for you now. Me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I'm not big on the Volvo's semi trucks. I'd much rather use like a Mack or something along those lines. But I mean, looks good. I'm sure it functions great as it's HR Force and for Sugbao. They make great mods. So yeah, if you want this as kind of your additional to your arsenal, go for it. Me personally, it's gonna be a pass. So Will, what do you say?
I mean, for me, it's gonna be a pass. I mean, I don't ever usually use that truck, and I have no reason to use that. So,
Let's see. Moving on, we've got the Pottinger Hit 47N by Agro Design Austria, ADA. 5.73 megabytes to install, and it's a Tedder for $5,480. 20 horsepower required, and a 4.7 meter working width. Taking a look at our base game Tedders, we've got, let's see, there we go. What did I say, 4.7? It's going to put us at the Pottinger Alpen Hit 4.4H category. So that is going to cost us $6,000 and a working width of 4.4 meters as compared to the mods $5,480 and 4.7 meter working width. So you're getting 0.3 meters bigger and you're spending about $600 less. Well, it's about $520 less. So all in all, for 5.73 megabytes to install, not a bad price to pay. So I think, yeah, you're going to get a little bit cheaper and a little bit bigger. I'd say I'd download this, absolutely. What do you think there, Will?
um, for me, it's a pass. But if you love that brand Pottinger, go for it. I mean, it absolutely looks fantastic, and it's from ADA, so Agro Design Austria. They make phenomenal mods, so by all means.
Next one we have is the Pottinger Top 342, a windrower by Hobby. 4.18 megabytes to install, $5,900 to buy, and a horsepower requirement of 35, 3.4 meter working width. So it's got one of those single rotary windrower. Let's see, probably going to be closest one is going to be the K brand GA 4731. That's a price point of $9,000 and is what is that, about $3,100 cheaper than the K brand. Horsepower requirement is exactly the same, 35, and the working width is significantly smaller though. The K brand is 4.7 to where this one is 3.4. So you're missing on a almost meter and a half when you're talking something this small. Not really a huge deal, but it's enough to kind of make a difference. But you're also saving about $3,000 when everything's said and done. So it's gonna be up to you. But I would install this. It would kind of make a little bit more of an introductory price point kind of thing and introductory version rather than going either with the SIPs or the K brand, because you're really not getting anything in between the SIP and the K brand. This one would be kind of something in between.
Right.
What do you think there, Will?
I definitely agree with you. I mean, and once again, like I said for the last one, if you love the brand Pottinger, go for it. If this is something you've been looking for, go for it. It looks absolutely fantastic. Um, and I mean, if you like using small things for small farm shenanigans, by all means, go for it. But it's
Small
going to be a
farm
pass for me,
shenanigans.
though. Yep.
So catching up with the chat here real quick. Notorious says, gotta go. Leave you with one more. What did the socks say to the pants? Oh, I gotta know. Please tell me you're still here, Notorious, because I gotta know. Don't leave me hanging. We got Ken saying, I only sing the large tractor menu BD. Yeah, I forgot to switch it over there. I apologize. Ken also says, forgot what I just said. LOL. Ken says, I love Fent. I love Fent. I love Fent. Oops, sorry. Slip of the tongue, Will.
It happens.
Ken says, when Arxie's map Winchester comes out Xmas time, we'll have to use the Volvo truck instead of the Mack trucks. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Again, it makes sense when you've got like those certain maps when you're trying to kind of keep toward the theme of the area. Then I will start using other styles and stuff. But oh, Notorious. Thank you for sticking around for that one. I appreciate that. But like I was saying, when you've got those I'll read it in just a second. When you got those maps when you're trying to stick to a theme, like if you got a UK style map and you're trying to stick to things that are around the kind of UK style of like trucks and implements and stuff like that, then it makes total sense. So the joke was, what did the socks say to the pants? The punchline? Zup, britches.
Wow.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Notorious, thank you so much for leaving me with a smile. I greatly appreciate it. You have yourself a fantastic rest of your night, and you take care there, bud. Love it. Moving on, we've got the Anna Burger HTS 3106 by HR Forsten for Sugbau, 16.2 megabytes to install, a price point of $105,000 and a 55,000 liter capacity. So, wow, that is a lot of money, but we're already breaking the $1,000 per 1,000 liter capacity, so that's nearly double. So that one there is kind of a big check mark against it. But if we take a look at our comparables, we've got, let's see, 55,000 is going to put us right in the ballpark of the Bergman HTW 65. No, wait. Is this grain and no multi-free? Okay, so that will not, Bergman will not be a good comparable. It's going to be the Krone GX 520. That's going to be our closest comparable there. That's a good one. So we take a look at the price point of $132,500 for the Krone and 52,000 liter capacity. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving compared to the mod. What is that? About 25K, 27K. And you're going to get more capacity, about 3,000 liters more capacity for this one. So that one right off the bat is really nice. And you're talking only 17 megabytes to install compared to that Krone. You're getting less money, more trailer, and a 17 megabyte install. Not that bad. I say go for it. Absolutely install it. Will, what do you say?
Not my kind of trailer. So it would be a pass for me. So
Gotcha. Let's see. Next thing we have is the Pallet Warehouse by Radar. 4.66 megabytes to install, $56,000 to buy, and we have a capacity of 140 pallets for this particular one. So it's a medium-sized warehouse that we have here. So all in all, I like it. I think it's fantastic. I like these kind of mods where it's just kind of the storage hole style. As best as I'm aware, and Will, correct me if I'm wrong, is this like an actual bale and pallet storage kind of style, or is this a production style? I think this is a bale and pallet style.
It's literally like a bales and pallet style.
Perfect. So
So,
yeah, I mean, 56,000 for 140 pallet capacity. I think this is fantastic. I love the kind of how everything will spawn onto racks and stuff like that. I think that's really cool. Um, yeah, for 5 MB, I say go for it. 60, less than 60 grand. What do you think there, Will?
I mean, if it's something that you like, go for it. Um, I personally, it'd be a pass for me.
Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Next thing we got is the US Pigsties by VX Mapping. 12.75 MB to install. We got two separate versions of the pigsty. One is $85,000 and a capacity of 80 animals, and the other is $100,000 and a capacity, for some reason, of 60 animals. I'd love to know why. It's more expensive and less animals. But all in all, I mean, 13 MB to install, and we got us some US style pig barns. I like it. I think they're really highly detailed. They look really sharp too. You got the kind of dust and dirt on the siding on the buildings there. It just looks like a simple little barn building kind of area. Are they loading? They are. They're loading it with a auger. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Does it require you to load it with an auger, or is it one of those that you can just dip it on the ground too?
So the one that kind of looks like it's split between two different pens,
Uh-huh.
like the one you see the one with auger. So that's the main way you do it, but another feed trigger on the other side of the building that you can just pull up a trailer and feed them if you
So
don't
you,
want to use an auger.
so that's really cool because you can have like a realistic version, like what they're doing here, or a like semi
Yeah.
unrealistic version as well. So I like
Yep.
that. I think that's fantastic. That just makes like me double down on saying download this one. Will?
Um, I definitely like this one. I grabbed. I'm not big into pigs, but I might give them a whirl on a map.
Nice, nice, nice. Next one we have is the medium bunker silo by Koi, I think is how it's pronounced. 2.8 MB to install, $25,000 to purchase. I really like this, and I really hope that there's no bleeding issues on this because this is extremely highly detailed. It's got the tires on the top there. It's got the kind of algae and like nastiness on the side of the bunks. Just makes it look like really old, really seen its like kind of time and use. I think it's fantastic. Will, what do you think?
I like bunker silos. They look absolutely fantastic. I mean, if you're going
I'll be
for
right
that,
back.
all right. If you're looking for like that worn down kind of bunker, go for it. But it would be a pass for me.
I'm back.
All right.
So, what did you say? Is this one that you liked?
So I say that I would pass on this. But if it's someone who likes like a worn down looking, bunker silo, go for it.
Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. Next one we have is the Pioneer Silo by VGL Modding, 12.16 MB to install. We have a price point of $25,000 and a capacity of 600,000 liters. All in all, I mean, 13 MB to install, not that bad. $25,000 to buy, again, not that bad. I think this is pretty cool looking. It definitely has an air of unrealistic to me, because it looks like it's just like sandbags almost that are just kind of not even sandbags, but it's like just bagged crops, and it's just kind of like, okay, now I'm just gonna dump it into like an auger and put it into the back of your like it doesn't. How do I say this? Like nothing about it kind of seems authentic to me almost. Um, all in all, it's nice. 13 MB is not that bad, but it's gonna be a pass for me because I mean, just a belt on the back end of it. And I know, I understand what it's going for. It's trying to simulate as best as it can that you're basically breaking open the bag, throwing it into the belt, and then it's going to load into the trailer kind of thing. That's all fine and dandy. I get it. But I think it's more the limitations of the game that's going to make me want to avoid this one rather than utilize it. So it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
This is definitely a pass for me. I mean, if if you're playing on like a South America map or a no man's land, go for it. It looks fantastic. I mean, other than that, it's gonna be a pass for me. Oh, and just beware if you're using this and you're unloading, make sure you use a small trailer. Don't use like a small. Don't use a medium because of how the angle is for the unload. So not very
Gotcha.
high.
Next one we have is the fertilizer production back by Zuddlezocht and Christianzocht. Ooh. Zuddlezocht is easy to pronounce. That last one there, it's like a tongue twister all by itself. 35.62 megabytes to install, and we've got ourselves a nice little production point here. So we've got several productions within this. We got the farm productions, which will be the small farm fertilizer productions, which includes the fertilizer from manure, slurry, digestate, and from chemicals. Then you also get a liquid fertilizer version as well, and then you get the large productions. So again, it's basically a small and large version. The small is 47,000. The large is 175,000. Be aware that this does create additional product types on this particular production. Basically, think of Zuddlezocht as anytime coming out with some kind of mod that it's going to have some additional production points. It's very rare that I've seen Zuddlezocht not come out with additional production points or additional product types. So things such as ammonia, phosphoric acid, potassium chloride, are all, and urea are all like the things that you can expect to have in addition to. So the reason I'm pointing that out is that we're limited to the number of types of products that we can have. So if you're not paying attention, you're just download. Again, I've made this mistake, so speaking from experience, that you'll eventually kind of bug out the game. But all in all, I think it's fantastic. I like the kind of additions that Zuddlezocht does. I don't think there's a single mod that Zuddlezocht has made that, if in my ideal world, if there wasn't a limit to the number of products types that you could have, that I'd be like, download. I love it. I think they're fantastic. I think it's a nice, interesting take on the creation of fertilizers. And yeah, I would install this, especially for, 36 megabytes. It's a bit heavy, but you're getting a lot from this. You're also getting a couple of tanker trailers from this, the MK8 as well as the MK32, that are going to be adapted to be able to handle this product as well. So yeah, all in all, I really like it. Will, what do you think?
As you know me, it is a very rare. There are times I do use factory. This is
You're breaking up again.
hard.
So you basically, we heard you very rarely use them, and then you broke up.
But this is one I'm gonna have to pass on.
Gotcha. Let's see. Next one we have is the large U-shaped garage by Gamers FHH. 14.49 megabytes to install. We've got a price point of $50,000, and we've got a shed, and it looks really good. I really like this one. Taking a look, it's got a decent size to it. It's got the 66 meter by 76 meters, so it's not tiny whatsoever. You got a good look. I love the kind of spotted kind of like weathering that's on the side, the kind of drip drains from, or drip marks on the side there from like water, like kind of beating off of it. All in all, it's got enough space to be able to hold a harvester, as you can see in the third screenshot right there. It's good. I like it. I think it's gonna be a good one. So yeah, I'd install this for 15 megabytes and 50 grand. Will, what do you think?
Um, hard pass. Hard pass.
Gotcha. Let's see. Next one we have is the Old Machine Storage. Again, by Gamers FSH. 2.17 megabytes to install, 15 grand to purchase. And it's a very bare bones simple just storage shed. Just like a storage awning kind of thing. Wooden siding. It's got the nice little slatted roofs on them. I think this is brilliant. I think this looks so good. So good. And for less than 3 megabytes, sign me up. What do you think there, Will?
For me, um, I mean, if you're just looking for a simple shooter, absolutely go for it. And I don't know, I've seen it. It looks absolutely fantastic, but it's a hard pass for me though.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Village Pack by Hellraiser, 13.06 megabytes to install. And we've got the hay silo for $800, the grass drying for $1,000, the milk ramp for $2,500, as well as the field barn for one for loose hay and shelter for vehicles, $5,000, and a capacity of 100,000. And then we have a field barn for one with loose straw and shelter for vehicles, $5,000, and again, 100,000 liter capacity. So we got, essentially it's a set of silos is essentially what this all boils down to. So you can see in the first screenshot that is the I believe that's the hay silo right there. We've got the milk silo as well, milk storage. We got some more storage. This is going to be one for the loose hay again as well for the vehicles. We've got, again, I think this is the production point that's a part of this, the grass drying production point. And then lastly, another photo of the kind of building for the loose hay and straw. So all in all, for 14 megabytes, less than that, you get all these different styles of silos and stuff. They're ambiguous enough to where you could see them in other areas. I don't think that the kind of hay drying, grass drying is very prevalent in this style here in this country. So that one kind of might stand out if you're utilizing it. But all in all, I think it's really cool. I'd install this. What do you think there, Will?
For me, it's a pass. It's not my cup of tea. Not my style, I should say.
Gotcha. Next one, I gonna come right out and say it. I love this. This is the train loading ramp by FSG Modding, FSG Tasman, 1.7 megabytes to install, $10,000 to buy. I love this. I saw this on a map. I forget what map it was, but this is a cool alternative to having a map with no train silo, but having a train on it. So as you can see in the background, this is from the map that this originally was placed on, to where the train station, like the silo station, is tucked away from the train line. So you cannot actually load and use this silo system as a input for your train, but rather this is on this map a sell point. But you can back a trailer up on this and be able to dump into the grain carts on a train. So as long as you can purchase the land next to the train station, you can install this and be able to utilize it as an input for your train. I think that's brilliant. I think it's a cool little alternative. Yeah, I like it. Will, what do you think?
I mean, I don't think I'll ever use it. I think it's very nifty. I think it's a great idea. But I don't ever train, so I mean, I would really have no purpose for it.
Next we have is the fence package by Mad Dog Design, 23.97 megabytes to install, and we've got some fencing and some gates. So for me, 24 megabytes is extremely excessive for fencing and decorations in places. Like, for me, hard pass. They look great. They look fantastic. But I could never install for 24 megabytes fencing. That's just way too much for me. What do you think there, Will?
No, I agree 100% with you. Pass.
And the last one for the 27th we have is the Old Wire Mesh and Pasture Fences by Razak, 14.93 megabytes to install. And we've got several different versions of this one. So we've got things like chain link and all that. And we got several price points, 85, 75, 65, 70. And for the old Pasture Gate, 8 meters, $250. So all in all, again, very similar to the last one. This is only 15 megabytes to install, so it's not as bad. But again, for fences and stuff like that, it's going to be a bit high for me. So it's going to be a pass. And it's just a kind of style that I would just kind of pass on as well. It's definitely got that nice rustic, and again, looks great. Just like the last one, looks great. If this is something that you would use on your farm, this is going to be a good one for you, but going to be a pass for me. Will?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
There we go. And we do have one update to talk about that I want to bring up. It is the tractor swathing. Now, me personally, I love this mod by BB Mods, 22.01 megabytes to install. And the update is for changelog 1.1.0.0. This is the Add Swath Dropper 1380 header, add swath separator, compact and complex productions, add the ability to sell and adjust prices of the swath, 75% of the processed value, and minor visual adjustments. So what this is saying is that it added a new header for the pack. So if we take a look at the first image, we've got the introductory header there on the left. That was part of the original pack. And then the one on the right, that is the new one. And that's the big Mamma Jamma one. That's really nice. I like that. But then the other addition, which I think is amazing, is the added swath separator compact versus the complex. So basically, think of it as the small and the large. That's essentially what it is you get a little bit better cycles per month or a little bit better processing speed. It's fantastic. I think that's awesome. And then you've got the ability to sell and adjust the prices of the swath. So you can now sell the swaths by themselves. You don't have to process them right away. So if you want a cheap header, because the header itself is only 40 grand. So let's say you're starting out, you're really tight on funds and whatnot, and you want to be able to harvest your stuff, but you can't afford a harvester right away, because your harvesters, even the cheapest one's $104,000, to lease out the cheap harvester is what? $5 grand? $5 grand to lease out the Massey, right? So you can, let me bring up that screen right there. So you can see to lease that out, $5,329. But this one here is only 40 grand. So you're talking maybe a leasing price of about less than 1,000 is going to be my guess. I mean, you're talking significantly cheaper than that. So you'll be able to sell the product as like run off the rip. You're going to get 75% of the total value by selling the unprocessed swath, but at least you get to do it. That's a cool addition. That's why I wanted to highlight all this, because there's a bunch of features that were added, including the ability to sell. I think that's awesome. What do you think there, Will?
I personally pass on the mod. I mean, I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. I mean, I hardly do swathing, but if I do, then I just do it the way it is base game. So.
Gotcha. All right. What's your favorite for the 27th?
Oh, let's see here. I would have to go with the International Farmall 1066.
So you know what's funny is that on my screen, as soon as you said it, I clicked on it, thinking that was going to be your one to go with. So I'm pretty good, and I'd have to agree with you. That would be, so it's going to be a split for me. It's going to be split between the International Farmall 1066 and the Tree Be Gone by Mantrid. Those two, I think, are fantastic mods. I love the Tree Be Gone and the addition of being able to use it for a front loader or on a skid steer. I think is an awesome addition. So I like it, I love it, and I want some more of it. Let's see. Moving on to the 26th, we got the Zadar UR2 4-pack. 123.4 megabytes to install. This is by Katsen 18 Small Tractors. We have a range of them, starting out with the 811, going all the way up to the... Oh, actually, there's a whole bunch of these. So, all in all, I'm not going to go through all of them. That's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like at least 6 different tractors. It's going to be a hard pass for me.
Yeah.
I mean, right off the rip. 130 megabytes to install, 124, to install. I mean, yeah, you're getting, again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. 8 different tractors. Okay, fine. But, I mean, Zadar's not a brand that I'm too terribly big into or anything like that. I mean, yeah, a lot of the additions in size can be because you can open things up. You can do doors and windows and all that stuff. It's needless the size for the value of tractor that you're getting. So for me, it's just going to be a pass. What do you think there, Will?
I literally could not agree any bit more.
I mean,
it's a big pass for me.
And don't get me wrong, I think they look brilliant. It's got a really good, sharp look to them. But yeah, it's not enough for me to be like, okay, let me go ahead and download these. And again, you're talking, tractors with less than 100 horsepower, so you're going to already limit yourself to these type of work that you can do with these. So it's going to be for small farms, small fields, and stuff like that. And again, Zadar being a brand that's going to be, it fits into certain maps because of the location of where it's used. Just gonna be a pass. Just a pass. Next one we have is the Lizard Rumbler Van Pack by DD Mod Passions, 12.11 megabytes to install, and we have a range of prices from 78,000 to 88,000, a max power of 300, and it has a capacity of 8,000 to 10 million liters. Yeah. We're talking awesomeness, in my opinion. I love it. 13 megabytes to install, and we get these vans that have basically it's a built-in trailer. It's essentially what it boils down to is we are able to fill this up with a product and be able to unload it just like we would a trailer. I love it. I think it's fantastic. Will, what do you think?
I never used this in FS22. And as far as I'm aware, it's broken, actually.
No, that's a bummer.
If you guys want to know exactly what's going on, check out Looney Farm Guy. Because he tested this thing through thoroughly, and he even stated it was broken.
Sad face.
So,
well,
use it at your own conscious, I guess. Use it at your own will.
Your own risk.
Yeah.
Next one we have is the Dumper NL. This is by CR82 SBAFFO Antonio Farming. 46.101 megabytes to install, and we have a price point of $56,000 and a load capacity of 14.5 tons versus 31.6 tons. I'm not sure why they're using tonnage as opposed to literage, but anyways, 47 megabytes for a set of trailers, gonna be a hard pass for me. And yeah, because it's in tonnage, I don't want to say that's a straight comparable to literage, so I'm just going to not even bother trying to find a comparable to this one. Will, what do you think?
Pass. Hard pass for me.
Hard pass. Hardy har. Next one we have is the Lizard RUR5. This is a manure spreader by Cheska's 1989 farming. Yeah, wow, we got some doozy names going on here. 26.58 megabytes to install, $5,000 to purchase, 10-meter working with, and a capacity of 5,000 base. So all in all, I think this looks really sharp, but for 27 27 megabytes to install, it's gonna be a pass for me. This is it says it's a manure spreader, but it's showing it as a kind of a feed dropper. Then I guess it's got different configurations, because it looks like it's got like a trailer capacity, and then it's got like a manure capacity as well, which it's a unique kind of tipping trailer. I think that's kind of cool. What do you think there, Will?
I think it is neat, and if you want to start out small, go for it, because there is a configuration to make it as a manure spreader or a feed wagon. So, which I think is absolutely awesome. Did I install it? No. If I was on PC, maybe. So, because 27 megabytes is a bit high.
Yep, exactly.
So for that.
Exactly. All right, next one we have is the Promont UPR-10. This is a fertilizer spreader by JMZ, 19.4 megabytes to install, and price point of $29,500. A working width of 15 to 36 meters, and a capacity of 7,900 liters. Now, do you know, is this, lime and fertilizer. So There we go. So all in all, I think it looks good. It's definitely got a nice little feel to it. For 20 megabytes is not that bad. If we take a look at our comparables, under fertilizer spreaders, we've got probably the closest one is going to be the Braidel K105. As we can see, a 9,000 liter capacity, $45,000 to purchase, and a 24 meter working width. So looking at this, $29,500 is a big discount. You're talking it's about 16 grand cheaper, almost. Working with a 15 meter minimum, so compared to the 24, it's a bit smaller, but you're saving a lot of money. And the capacity is 7,900 liters as compared to the 9,000 liters. So you're only losing about 1,100, but you're saving quite a bit of money. All in all, I like it. I think that's pretty good. It kicks out lime and fertilizer. I presume that it's going to adjust the working width based on the product. So I'm thinking 15 is probably the spread width for the lime, and then 36 being the fertilizer. Does that sound about right there, Will?
Correct.
So yeah, it's one of those that it will adjust based on the item that you're throwing out. But all in all, I think it's cool. I like it. What do you think?
I love it. I actually installed it. I love it.
He likes it. He loves it, just like his fence. Anyways.
I do not like Fenton.
Euromark RD16HD. This is a forage mixer by AgriDesign Modding and Nathaniel. 15.73 megabytes to install. We have a capacity of 16,000 liters, 41,600 to purchase. So this being a forage mixer, we take a look at our mixing. Let's see, in the base game, comparables, forage mixers, gonna be, this is gonna be an in-betweensy. This is gonna be in between the K-brand RA142 and the Ferrison PF224 Plus. So the K-brand will hold 11,900 liters, the Ferrison 24,000 liters. And the price point is 38,500 for the K-brand and 55,000 for the Ferrison. So taking a look at this, 41,600 for the mod, and you're talking that's going to be more than the K-brand but less than the Ferrison. But that also makes sense because 16,000 liter capacity for the mod compared to the 11,900 for the K-brand, so it's in between the 24,000 liter for the Ferrison. So all in all, this kind of feels like it's going to be a nice kind of in between if you want something that's a little bit bigger than the K-brand but a little bit smaller than the Ferrison. So you don't want to spend the 55 grand, but you don't want to cheap out on the K-brand. Here you go. This would be kind of a good little addition. and 15 megabytes to install. Not that bad. It definitely has a nice little look to it, a little side shoot for the mixing. Yeah, I like it. What do you think there, Will?
Um, I mean, it's definitely a very unique looking feed mix. So, if Euro if Euromark or yeah, Mark is your brand, go for it. For me, it's a pass. So,
Next one we have is the Euromark TX27 HD, again by AgriDesign Modding, Nathiel, and Nico Do 55, 11.06 megabytes to install. And we have a straw blower at the end of the day, $21,000 to purchase. Taking a look at our comparables, straw blowers from the base game, we have the K brand Premore 15070M, $36,500 to purchase this. And it has a, let's see, horsepower requirement 100. The mod does not show a requirement, does it not? It does not. So basically what you're getting here is another version of a straw blower. And what I like about this is it's a bit smaller than the original one we have, the K brand, the comparable. So it's going to be a little bit better for those who are kind of starting out. This has a 3-point link attachment to it, so you're able to just attach it to the back of a tractor. All in all, I like it. I think it's kind of a cool looking straw blower. It's got a capacity for about 1 round bale. And for 12 megabytes to install, it's not that intrusive. So I say, yeah, I like this one. Install it. What do you think?
for me, pass. I already have the two straw blowers I like, the Vermeer and the Elmer's base game. So yeah, it'd be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right. So moving on to our next day, or not next day, but next tab here. Ooh, we got the Maxi Culture 7. Again, by AgriDesign Modding, Nathiel, and Nico Do 55, 5.9 megabytes to install, $8,200 to purchase, 100 horsepower required, and 3 meter working with. This is a cultivator. So again, looking at our base comparables here, we have for cultivators, 3 meters will be, the Noche Eco Cultivator 300, $16,000 to purchase that one there. As you can see from the base game, 110 horsepower required and 3 meter working with. So when we take a look at our mod here, $8,200 to purchase that. So it's almost half the price. 10 horsepower less, same working with. For 6 megabytes, yes, sign me up. And what's cool about this is that you have a rear configuration as well as a front configuration as well. So if you're wanting to run this in front of your seeder, your 3 meter seeder or planter, here you go. You got an option. What do you think there, Will?
For me, that's a pass.
Small farm shenanigans.
Exactly. And on top of that, it's not really like a front cultivator. So it's not really my kind of tea. So,
not your cup. I gotcha.
Not my cup.
The Meadow Rollers B481. This is by Modil Durabi 66. In-game by LPG Karl Marx. Oof, that's unfortunate. 9.35 megabytes to install. And we've got a set of rollers is what it looks like for grass care. We've got $5,000 price point, 20 horsepower required, 2 meter working with. We got another one, again, 5,000, 20 horsepower, 2 meter working with. We've got a 5,000, 20. Yeah, I mean, all these are basically the same. So it looks like it's all the different connectors that you can have available for this one. So as you can see, we've got one with a dual connector, one for the left and the right side. We got single connectors as well. These are rollers. These are basically what you can use in your field and for grass care, it looks like. it's definitely an interesting looking mod. It definitely is a kind of older style. Very like European, and yeah, definitely interesting. Roller. Yeah, I mean, these are $5,000 a piece for these. So comparable is going to be the Vaderstat Rexus 1230, $46,500 to purchase, 120 horsepower required. So this is far cheaper, far smaller, far well, I shouldn't say smaller because you can expand this out. So essentially, you can have the 2x2x2, so basically a 6 meter wide. Now it's half the size of the Vaderstat here, so but at 15 grand for a 6 meter wide compared to 46 grand for a 12 meter wide, that's a pretty good price cut. This is going to be a pass for me. These tend to be a lot more of a hassle to try and get hooked up and towed around and do all that kind of stuff, rather than just getting like the Vaderstat or something like that from base. So that's going to be a pass. Will, what do you think?
For me, that's gonna be a pass. I've used these in the past. Pain in the rear to
Yeah.
back up.
Yep.
So pass.
And basically think of all the inconvenience of a swivel axle trailer and trying to get multiple of these connected going down the road in a train is, it gets to be a nightmare every time you hook up to these. And then you have to get to the field, have enough room to be able to then untrain them and then get them reconnected in the configuration you need them to be. So yeah, it's one of those, no fun at all. Just a lot of extra work.
I will pass.
You shall not pass. Next one we have is the Albert Stone Bucket. Oh, this is by Aki Wessel. 0.21 megabytes to install. And we have a working width of 3 to 6 meters. So we have a front loader attachment that works as a stone bucket for your fields. So $1,600 to purchase. I like this, but I don't like it at the same time. Here's why. So just like a normal bucket is going to require you to have a very specific angle for you to be able to pick things up on, while at the same time, turning it on to be able to pick the stones up and do all that stuff. So it kind of works like a normal stone picker, but at the same time, you have to keep it at a certain angle for it to hit the ground perfectly. You then also can only go at a certain speed limit, because if you're starting to bounce around kind of thing, if you bounce up too high, it then skips over chunks of the field. So I like it in theory, but in practice, because of the game and its physics, it makes it very hard to use unless you're going very, very, very slowly. So all in all, it's going to be a pass for me.
Oh, man, I'm right there with you.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's like your cup of tea, then go for it. By all means, go for it. If it's not your cup of tea, then don't go for it. Like, the best thing about farm sim though is that there's always.
I'm back.
Yo.
Sorry, I heard kind of a thump out of my office there, and it's like, that doesn't sound normal. And my little one got out of her room, and she was trying to go lay down in our bedroom, so we shuffled her back off to bed. All right, so next thing we have is the Swedish Construction Sign Pack by Fippy M123. 5.13 megabytes to install. I'm convinced now. there's a conspiracy going on right here. I'm going to put on my tinfoil hat for just a second here and say these are not real names. These are not real creators' names. These are names that are made up specifically for this show for people to try and trip me up. I'm convinced of it.
Why?
What's that?
Why?
Why? Because I can't pronounce them. That's why. No, I'm just playing. Like I said, conspiracy, tinfoil hat kind of stuff. Anyways, 5.13 megabytes to install, and we got Swedish construction signs. This is a pass.
You already know what I'm going to say about that one.
I presume you're going to be a pass as well.
Hard pass.
Hard pass. Moving on. The accessory stand by Wexy? Wexy. 0.42 megabytes to install. They're not real names. They're not. They're out to get me. Out to get me. 0.42 megabytes to install, and we have a price of $100. And yeah, it's a bit of storage. You're able to, if I'm understanding it right, able to put your consumables inside of it. It's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you say?
Hard pass. It's basically just made for decoration. So.
Is it? Because it says storages.
Yeah, but when you place it down, you can't actually move it, and the only thing you can actually...
You broke up there. The only thing you can do is what?
Put handheld items in there. Like you can't put like you can't put like an IBC pallet.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, well, it's a pass. Next one we have is the Cow Barn by Wexy. 9.98 megabytes to install, $70,000 to buy, 30 cows. And it says the manure can be removed from the barn. To remove manure, place the loader shovel in the marked place. So this is a very, I like the look of this. It's got a bit of storage on one side, but it's got a very limited kind of functionality because it's very small. It's made for a very small farm. Like I said, I like the look of it, but at the same time, I'm hesitant of it as well. It's weird. 10 megabytes though for 30 cows is not that bad. 70,000 again, not that bad for a price point, but I feel like we can have other options for either cheaper, for more cows and all that stuff. So this one's gonna be a pass for me, but I do like it. I do think this is cool. I think this would make a good little calf barn, like in the third picture there. Looks like it's kind of made for like small calves and stuff for them to kind of herd around in and then be moved once they get past a certain age. So yeah, but all in all, I think it's going to be a pass. What do you think?
I'm there right with you. Pass for me.
Next one we have is the Modern Sheep Barn by Superfly 1842. 1.29 megabytes to install, $105,000 to buy, and a range of 150 to 200 goats and sheep. So all in all, I like it. I like this a lot. It's just got a nice little look to it. It's nice and clean because of that kind of modern look to it. You can add solar panels for 33 grand and generate about 2 grand a month. So all in all, I like it. And for less than 2 megabytes, sign me up. What do you say?
Well, I mean, it is by Superfly, which he makes some great stuff, which I cannot wait for his Mars the Mission map to come back.
Oh, I can't wait. I really hope. Okay, sorry. I don't mean to take over on that, but I really hope it's like version 2 rather than how they rolled out version 1 then version 2. You know what I mean?
I know that when I did speak with him before, I know that he did state that they're literally converting what they had over to 25, but better.
But better. Okay.
So,
okay.
I don't know.
I don't know how you get much better than Mars the Mission. I'll be honest with you, because I thought that map was brilliant. I thought it was really kind of an outside the box kind of thinking. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
But what'd you think of that barn?
It's not bad. It definitely is not bad. I mean, I would definitely use that on Mars the Mission.
Next we have is the Shed with Office by Patty and Ikis, 7.08 megabytes to install and $70,000 to buy. It's by Patty and Ikis. Just go and download it.
Yep. That's all you need to know.
Next we have is the Wooden Open Barn by Patty, 3.7 megabytes to install, 15 grand to buy. Again, you see Patty or Ikis when it comes to, sheds, barns, buildings, whatever. Just go and download it. Just have fun with it. Will?
Yep. Well, you already know what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. And that's it for the 26th. Do you want to pick out your favorite for the 26th?
Let's see here. So I'm actually torn between two.
Let's hear it.
So I'm torn between the Palmont UPR10 by JMZ. Absolutely love that thing. It's fantastic. And the Shed with Office from Patty and Ikis. And also the wooden open barn between by Patty. Those are the three I'm torn by.
So I would be torn between the Poma UPR10 and the Lizard Rumbler van by DD Mod Passions. Now, when that gets fixed and is fully functional, then that'll be probably the winner out of this one. But for right now, it's the split. All right, so now we're gonna see a whole bunch from the same modder. So we'll be repeating ourselves for a bit here. We got the Vents Tudo Pompini 32,000 by Vents Tudo and Connect Modding LTDA. Are you laughing at me, good sir? Are you laughing at me? How dare you? How dare you? Ruin my childhood, ruin my dreams. 37.69 megabytes to install. What?
No. I was only laughing because you were reminding Mr. Silly P because he was trying to pronounce it. He goes, Toto, what? Huh?
You know what? These are not real names. These are made up gobbledygook. It's like lizard. It's like lizard branded. These are not real. I refuse.
Lizard.
I love Fent. What? Who said that? I didn't say that. You said that.
Oh,
you did
BB
say
said that. BB said that.
One of these days, somebody's going to make a recording of that and put it on loop. I'm telling you, it's going to be a thing.
Cool.
Anyways, we got a no-till seeder with 8.26 meter working width. So again, 38 megabytes to install is going to be a hard pass for me. It looks fantastic. It's highly detailed. It's from Connect Modding. I mean, need we say more? It looks fantastic, but it's just not a brand that I'm going to be like, okay, like it's not John Deere. It's not Case. It's not one of those where I got to go have this right here and now. This is going to be made for a very specific region. I think this is South American, if I'm not mistaken. And
correct.
It's going to be a pass for me.
That one was a pass for me. Yes.
And then to look at our comparables here just real quick, because we do our due diligence here. Oops, that's not what I meant. Let's see, 8.26, 8.8. Aha, Cokerling Ultima 800 is going to be our closest comparable. 181,000 for the Cokerling compared to, it doesn't say what this one is. So, it's going to be hard to compare. But yeah, moving on, because we can't compare it without a price. Next one we have is the Vents Tudo Flexa 20,300. This is a planter, so same line of series, same authors, 42.99 megabytes to install. Again, hard pass because of the size. It looks amazing. Connect Modding does a fantastic job, but wow, 43 megabytes for a planter is. If you're on PC and Mac, have fun with it. If you're on a South American map, have fun with it. That's too much for me. Like when I was on console, so that's gonna be a pass. $370,000 and 631 on top of that. 250 horsepower required, 9-meter working width. So again, looking at planters, we couldn't look at the comparables for the last one, but we can for this one. 9-meter working width is going to put us in the Kverneland Optima RS territory. 89,500 to purchase that, compared to 370,631. No, just no. Hard pass. Will?
Well, I could definitely be safe to say that I actually grabbed this mod. I don't know why, because okay, it's weird. So it states it's that it's like what 9.7 was it 9.7 meters
9 meters.
yeah. But when you actually go into the game and go to your GPS, it loads up as 10.7.
Weird.
So I reached out to Connect Modding and asked, and it's actually 10 meters. So they got it wrong on both.
Everything's wrong.
So I absolutely do like that though. I love the folding animation. So.
Well, and again, I mean, it's Connect Modding. It looks fantastic. I mean, Connect Modding does not skimp on quality. Hence the reason why it's 43 megabytes. But, like I said, it's 43 megabytes. So,
yeah.
Moving on, we got the Fenstudo Bukuda Hybrida 10,950. Again, this is a corn header by Venstudo and Connect Modding LTDA, 17.43 megabytes to install. So now we're getting down to a reasonable number. $120,000 to buy, 10.8 meter working width. So looking at our comparables, we've got corn headers. Let's see, we're talking 10.8. It's going to put us... Oh, it's going to put us around the case 4418N territory. That's at $88,000 and 10 meter working width. This is $120,000 at 10.8 meter working width. So you're spending about $32,000 more, and you're only getting 0.8 meters more. That's going to be a pass. It's going to be a hard pass. Again, it's not a brand that I'm, familiar with or crazy about, so it's not going to be one where I'm going to overlook like big gaps like that. $32,000 increase for a 0.8 meter advancement. So yeah, it's going to be a pass. Will, what do you think?
That I will have to say that is a pass for me. Mr. Silly P said he didn't even want to review.
Didn't want to do what?
Well, that he didn't want to review that mod.
Really?
Because it said it freaked him out. Because the corn header comes folded up, and then when you unfold it, it kind of looks like fingers coming out at you. It's so creepy.
Oh my goodness.
And he stated that, and as soon as he went to go unfold it, he goes, it looks like just fingers coming out at you. It's so weird.
Gave him the creeps.
Yeah.
That's funny. Now I almost want to install it just so I can see what he's talking about. All right. Moving on, we got the Stara Twister 1500 top. This is again by Stara and Connect Modding. So insert new brand and Connect modding. We basically got a whole bunch of mods from Connect modding is essentially what this all boils down to. 7.82
Yep.
megabytes to install, and we have a price point of $16,500, a working width between 18 and 36 meters, 1,500 liter capacity. So if we take a look at our comparables, now I presume this is just fertilizer. Am I correct about that?
Correct.
Yes, so just fertilizer means it's going to compete with the Amazon ZATS 3200 at $25,000. So $16,500 for the mod compared to the $25,000, so you're going to save a little bit of money. The mod the base game throws it out to 42 meters. So even at its widest, you're only getting up to 36 meters here for the mod. And then the capacities, 3,200 for the Amazon compared to 1,500 for the Stara here. So it's smaller. It's not that much cheaper. It's like less than 10 grand cheaper. And it does a smaller spread width. So all in all,
Yeah.
bad pass. Will?
Oh yeah, no, I passed on this one too.
Next one we have is the Star Reboke Ninja and Stainless 20 series. Again, just going to skip over the author because it's going to be the same one for the next several. 19.95 megabytes to install, $48,000 to purchase, and a capacity of 24,000 liters for the Ninja, and the Inox is 25,000. So taking a look at our comparables again, let's see, our auger wagons. There we go. Looks like about the closest one we're going to get is the Demco 850 single auger grain cart. 68,500 to purchase that. 175 horsepower is required and a 30,000 liter capacity. So both of these are going to be about 5 to 6,000 liters less compared to the Demco. And the price difference, though, 48,000 for the mod as compared to 68,500. So you're saving about $20,500 for this, and you're only losing about 6,000 liter capacity. So that's actually not that bad when you compare it. 20 megabytes to install looks pretty good in my opinion, and as it should. It's Connect modding. I mean, it's fantastic. I would install this one. I would definitely install this one. I think this is a good one in comparison to what we have in base game. What do you think there, Will?
So this is a pass for me. It has nothing to do with the map, with the maker and stuff like that. It's a swivel axle.
Swivel.
The one thing that I can say that I absolutely do love about this auto is it unloads really fast.
Oh, nice.
So, but other than that, it would be a pass for me for this one, though.
Gotcha. All right. Real quick, gonna check out the chat here and see how everybody's doing. We got Samuel saying, hey, y'all. Hey, Samuel, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Taco de Groot. Taco, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, good evening, guys. Good evening, Taco. Taco says, I have a question for Will. In FS22, as in FS25, the mod store delivery is not working. What mod could be a conflict?
Store delivery. Ooh. I mean, that could be a number. Your best thing though is probably being another scripted mod, because I guarantee you, anything that comes through Giants, more than likely you're not really gonna have that big. I mean, you can. And if you do have a mod conflict, I can guarantee you 9 out of 10 it's gonna be another scripted mod. So I would just go through and try to figure out. I would just take off all of your scripted mods that you have on there. I assume he's on PC then.
Yeah, I believe so.
And as soon as you take off all the scripted mods, load back in, see if it gives you a problem. And if the problem is solved, then you know it's a scripted mod problem. Other than that, I mean,
And
you're basically gonna have.
perhaps a good starting point too would be just to load in the store delivery mod just to see if it works full sentence stop with no other mods like already in there, just to see if it's even an issue with a conflict or if it's just the mod itself is just bad.
See, because I had a mod conflict once. It wasn't with that mod, but it was with a different mod. And it had to do with 2 scripted mods that I had installed. So usually 9 out of 10, if you're on PC, it's usually a scripted mod that's usually causing a mod conflict. So
Yeah. See, Samuel says, "Good morning, BDD and people, y'all. At time 1:30 a.m. in Florida, it is actually no, it's 12:55 right now." Samuel says, "Today, September 1st, 2025. Yes, we are in September, inching our way closer to colder weather. I'm happy. I'm excited. I want colder weather. I'm done. I'm done with the heat. I am done with the heat. But
done with it.
done with it. All right. So moving on, we got the Stara Princia top 12. 38.66 megabytes to install, $90,000 to buy. It's a planter, 5.2 meter working width. So if we take a look at our closest comparable, again, we're looking at planters. There it is. And 5.2 meter working width is going to put us in the K brand Maxima 3 till territory there. $59,000 to purchase that one. Wow. So yeah, we're taking a look at 6 meter working width, 150 horsepower required. Now the Star Princia, Princenza, whoa, whatever it is, that is $90,000 to buy. So the mod is about $31,000 more expensive than the base game and is only 5.2 meter working width compared to the 6 meter working width of the K brand. Now, where this one has it beat is this capacity. So the capacity of the K brand is only 595 liters compared to this one being 1,465 liters. There's also a secondary capacity. I presume one is for seeds and the other is fertilizer, which is 1,605. So what that tells me is even if it's a smaller capacity of 1,465 liters, that's still nearly 3 times the storage capacity than the K brand. But 3 times the storage is not worth a $31,000 price difference for me. Looks great, looks fantastic. It's almost 40 megabytes to install. It's way more expensive. It's going to be a hard pass. Will, what do you think?
That one I did pass on. That one I did. I don't know. I like the other one more than this one. I mainly like the other one because it's bigger than this one.
Gotcha.
This one being only between about 4 or 5 meters around there. It's definitely for your small farm ship.
For sure.
So.
For sure. And then real quick, Taco says, I think I just delete the mod. I got over 1,000 mods downloaded, and that would take you a while to diagnose.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just probably be a lot easier and quicker just to just delete it and be done with it. If it's not one that's absolutely necessary, like, oh, I've got to have it, then just move on. Just move on. Next one we have is the Stara Imprador 2000 PV. Wow. I need to get more cultured. I need to travel. I need to start doing stuff because I must sound like an absolute moron to all these people out there who is like from South Americans. They're just screaming at their phones right now. It's like, oh my goodness, you cannot pronounce a single one of our words. What is wrong with you? And what's really sad is I've taken like 2 is it like two? No, I think it was 2 years of like Spanish back in high school, so I should know how to be able to pronounce some of these words. No, I don't remember a thing from those classes, not a single thing. I blame my teacher. Anyways, moving on.
Like my
66.3.
teacher.
Hey, if I don't learn it, it's their fault.
Mhm.
66.32 megabytes to install. We got a sprayer that we're looking at here. $140,000 to purchase, 200 horsepower, and a capacity of 1,500 for seeds for some reason. This being a sprayer, I don't know why. And a 30-meter working width. I think that's not supposed to be seeds. I think that's supposed to be like for actual like spray, herbicide, and fertilizer. Well, no, it says, wait, what? Capacity,
So
liquid fertilizer
that
and herbicide, 2,000. Seeds, 1,500.
so that is, yes, it is a sprayer, but
You broke up again there, Will. What'd you say?
so that is a sprayer, but it is also a seeder.
It's a seeder as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 67 megabytes for a seeder slash fertilizer herbicider is way too much. Is going to be a pass. And I don't even know how to find a comparable for this one. I mean, you know what? Let's stick with this just being a sprayer because that's probably going to be the most fair comparison. Right here. All right, so because it's self-propelled, we're going to go with the Agrio Dino 2. $317,000 to purchase that one compared to $140,000 for this one. That right there is really nice. You're talking, it's almost $170,000 cheaper than the Agrio Dino. That's pretty significant price difference right there. Let's see. It looks like the minimum working width for the Agrio is 27 meters compared to 30. So again, you're getting a little bit more, a little bit bigger, and a little bit, well, not even a little bit, a lot of it cheaper. And then the capacities here, 6,600 for the Agrio compared to 2,000 liters for the Stara. So yeah, you're taking about a 4,600 liter hit, but overall, for that much of a discount, just looking at this as a sprayer, I'm not even trying to fight with the seeds, and that's just like a nice little addition to, in my opinion. But as a sprayer, this is really nice. But 67 megabytes is not nice in my opinion, so it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you say?
See, I do like it because it's basically like a but no, I passed on it. It's just too high on the megabytes. But I mean, tell that goes into that.
Oh,
You can
and
see right where it's come from.
exactly. It's again, I'm not trying to take anything away from Connect modding, and like even though I'm saying, oh, pass, there's a reason why they're so high. These are super highly detailed. They are amazing looking. The Connect modding does great, amazing work. So I'm not trying to take anything away from them. It's just when thinking about the unique situation that console players are in, a mod of this caliber is just you can use that 67 megabytes and get a forestry map for that, and really just kind of just stick with the kind of base game stuff and just have a whole new experience on a map rather than one piece of equipment that you're going to use periodically throughout the gaming year. So that's how I kind of think about it when it comes to these kind of mods. So let's see. Next thing we have is the Star Hercules 10,000. This is a fertilizer spreader, 25.82 megabytes to install, $34,000 to buy, 100 horsepower required, and 10,000 liter capacity. So looking at our fertilizer spreaders, we've got closest one probably going to be It's probably going to be the Amazon. Yeah, the Amazon ZGTS 10,001. So again, looking at the prices, $34,000 for the mod compared to $65,000 for the Amazon. So it's about what was that, 30 grand less, 31 grand less. Same capacities, 10,000 liters each, and horsepower required. The Amazon, does it say horsepower? It doesn't say the horsepower for the Amazon, but this one only requires 100 for the mod. So cheaper, same capacity, and it's 26 megabytes. It's highly detailed though, so it looks fantastic. Again, not I like Connect modding. I love their mods. This one I would actually consider getting. Like this one, it's on the high end, but this one like is a good competing for value when it comes to price. So yeah, I would install this one. I'm gonna go firm and say yes, I would install this. Will, what do you say?
So I do like this one. With this one, you can also like expand the wheel out to basically have. So if you're going, then you can expand it side of hill so you get ability. This will also do lime as well. So it does fertilizer and lime, which is nice.
Nice.
The lime is a shorter spread than the fertilizer. So, but I mean, it is a pass for me, but it does look great though.
Let's see. Next one we have is the Star Hercules 4.0, 42.18 megabytes to install. This is a fertilizer spreader. $166,000 to buy. 220 horsepower is available on this. A capacity of 4,000 liters and a capacity of 210. I presume that's fuel is going to be that one. But yeah, this is essentially a dry box spreader. Will, do you know if this one takes fertilizer as well? Like a solid fertilizer and lime?
No, it's just solid fertilizer.
Just solid fertilizer. So this one, I don't think we really have a good comparable for this one because I don't think we have anything like this in base game. So really about the closest thing we can come up with is again like the Amazon. The ZGTS 10,001. Even though this one's self-propelled and whatnot, it's really, there's no good comparables. So 166,000 is not a bad price whatsoever. I'm not even going to bother comparing it because there's just not a comparable to this. 166 grand, 220 horsepower, 4,000 liter capacity. I mean, all in all, if you want a nice little self-propelled spreader, 43 megabytes though. That's where a lot of these mods are really just kind of dying on the sword almost. You know, is just their size is so much, but they're so detailed. They're so good looking. So it's really going to be down to the individual as to whether or not they want to sacrifice that space. But for me personally, I don't know if I need a self-propelled dry box spreader in order to play the game. I might just stick with the base game stuff that we have. So this one I'd probably skip. Will, what do you think?
That was a skip for me too.
Next one we have is the Stara Gupa series. 42.18 megabytes to install. This is a drill, a cedar, $136,000 to purchase the Supra Winter, and the Supra is $141,000. Let's see. We've got a power required of 270 horsepower working with a 9.7, seed capacity of 3,060, and a fertilizer capacity of 1,990. Now, Will, keep me honest. What's the difference between the Winter and the Supra? Besides price.
So the difference is so basically in real life, one is made for winter. So basically down south, anywhere you go, of course during winter the ground's gonna get hard. So the one that's like the winter is gonna have extra discs on it.
Mm.
to help it basically drive into the ground. So, and then the other one is just like your normal average seeder you just see out in the spring, summertime. There's all it does is just add extra, just adds a couple extra things to it. That's about it.
Well, regardless, taking a look at our closest comparable, we've got the Kokerling Ultima 800, $181,000 to purchase that one, and a working width of 8 meters. This is 9.7 meters, so it's a bit bigger by 1.7 meters, and the price point is about $40,000 cheaper, even at the upper end of things. So 270 horsepower required for the Stara as compared to the Kokerling's 275. So the Kokerling is more expensive, requires more power, and is shorter compared to the Stara here. But again, 43 megabytes to install. That's it's where it's killing it for me is the install sizes. I mean, it's cheaper, it's requires less power, it's bigger, all those things. But again, the details. You see the third screenshot here. Look at the undulation in the in those applicator discs right there. It is just incredible the amount of wave that's in that. It's just hugging the contours of the field. That's amazing. It's I want to install this. You know what I mean? I want to, but 43 megabytes. I could just go with the base game and yeah, I'd spend a little bit more money, but 43 megabytes, this stuff adds up. It adds up very, very quickly, on consoles. So it's going to be a pass for me, unfortunately. What do you think?
I installed it. Because I wanted to test it out, honestly. And to be fair, it's probably one of the best seeders I've ever used. I'm not gonna lie. So,
and yeah, again, Connect modding, like they make amazing stuff. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. They are fantastic modders. It's really hard for console players to really kind of get on board with these sizes. At least in my mind, people may have different opinions and different parameters to what they find acceptable and whatnot. It's just not me.
Right.
Let's see. Next one we have is the EVA 9. It's 17.82 megabytes to install. This is a planter, $65,000 to purchase, 110 horsepower required, 4.05 meter working width, and a capacity of 675 liters. It also has a capacity of 1,350 liters. Again, for some reason, I'm not quite sure. But if we take a look at our planters, we're talking 4.5. Oh, the Amazon Presea 4500 2C Super, $49,500 to purchase that one. And it has a capacity of 1,580 and 150 horsepower required. So again, looking at the prices, the EVA 9, 65,000. So you're already spending about 16 grand more for the mod. 110 horsepower required, so it's 40 less horsepower. It's the about half a meter smaller than the Amazon here in base game. And the capacities, again, I don't know which capacity to look at, 1,350 or the 675. I don't know which one. So, going to skip over that one. But it's going to be a pass. It's going to be a pass. I mean, that we can get the Amazon for about, what did I say, 13? No. Yeah, about 16 grand cheaper. And it's bigger. So, might as well just go with that one, in my opinion. What do you say there, Will?
That was definitely a pass one for me as well. That specific planner right there is for your small farm shenanigans. So I mean, if you like Stara, go for it. I mean, it was a pass for me though.
Next one we have is the Brutus 12,000. This is a fertilizer spreader and is 22.51 megabytes to install, $50,000 to purchase, 180 horsepower required, 6.7 meter working width, 12,000 liter capacity. So this is one of those drop spreaders, if I'm not mistaken. Will, keep me honest.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so uh, let's see. Taking a look at the comparables. Probably going to have to look at the Braidel K105 because that is one that will do the fertilizer and lime. Is this just a lime spreader or is it a fertilizer spreader as well? It says fertilizer.
It's just lime.
Just lime. Okay, so
Yeah.
really there's not a good comparable, but we'll use the Braidel K105 just to have it. So taking a look at that, we've got the price point of the Braidel at $45,000 and a storage capacity of 9,000, spread width of 24 meters. The mod here, $50,000 to purchase, so you're spending $5,000 more, 180 horsepower compared to, it's not listed for the Braidel. 6.7 meter working width compared to the 24 meter working width for the Braidel, and a 12,000 liter capacity for the Brutus as compared to the 9,000 liters. So you get a little bit bigger, but it's more expensive and is significantly smaller working width. So all in all, for 23 megabytes, it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Oh, I was very happy when this mod came out. I'm not gonna lie. I was very, very excited. So, because I use that a lot, and I was very happy. And I was like, back.
Gotcha. All right. And moving on, we've got the PyCon RP 1700 by PyCon and Connect Modding LTDA. 3.6 megabytes to install, $4,100 to purchase, 60 horsepower, 2.5 meter working width. And we got a mower. That's what this is. Just a little, it looks like a little finish mower to me. If we take a look at our comparables, there we go. Probably closest one we're going to have to base game is going to be the K-Brand GMD 3123F, $13,500 to purchase. And compared to the $4,100 PyCon here, it's significantly cheaper the mod. 60 horsepower required as compared to 60 horsepower for the K-Brand. So it's a like to like there. And the K-Brand is a 3.1 meter working width compared to the 2.5 for this one. So you're spending almost $9,000 less and only getting a small reduction in size. Now, again, the K-Brand is meant to be used in tandem with the rear deck mowers, like the GMD 8730 FF. So this is a rear deck finishing mower, so it's not meant to be paired in tandem with anything else, this mod here. So all in all, for 4 megabytes, this can add an option to the arsenal for $4,000. It's a nice little introductory mower for a small farm. So I'd say, yeah, go ahead and pick this one up. What do you think there, Will?
For me, that was definitely a pass. I mean, I wouldn't have any use for it. So I personally passed on it. But I mean, hey, if you like it, go for it, you know.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the PyCon Garcier 22. This is a plow, 5.01 megabytes to install, $14,000 to buy, 156 horsepower, 2.8 meter working width. So again, taking a look at our plows, we've got there we go. What was it? 2.8 meter working width. So that's going to put us in the AgriMaz POV5XL territory. $16,000 to purchase that one. And we've got a price of $14,000 for the mod, so we're saving $2,000. 2.8 meter working width as compared to 2.5 for the AgriMaz, so we're talking 0.3 meters bigger. And 156 horsepower for the mod as compared to 160. So cheaper, less horsepower, and larger. And for 6 megabytes to install, less than 6, I say go for it. Absolutely. What do you think there, Will?
For it being low on megabyte, I say it actually works pretty decently from what I've heard in vineyards. So if you're doing like vineyard work, go for it. You know, I mean, but if you're not into like the small farm shenanigans, I guess you're SOL at that point. So, but
Nice, nice. Next one we have is the PyCon GAG RORBR 2000. This is a front loader tool, 4.66 megabytes to install, $2,500 to purchase. So this is just a hook lift that actually works on pneumatics. So or not pneumatics, sorry, on hydraulics. There we go. That's the right word. Attaches to the back of your 3-point link and it allows you to raise and lower big bags. You can also, I presume, you can connect it to that other mod that allows you to use it as straps. That little cross brace one, you know what I'm talking about?
I do. I don't know because there is another option that that comes with it that looks like you can use straps on it, but it doesn't work. So I don't know.
Gotcha. So yeah, no, all in all, for $2,500 and less than 5 megabytes to install it. I think this is a cool little option and gives you like a new tool in your arsenal. There's nothing really to compare this to, so something new for the farm. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I mean, if you like it, you know, and that's your kind of style of farming, I mean, it's not particularly mine, so it would be a pass. But I mean, if that's the way that's what you play, go for it. It's brilliant. It looks great and everything else. So
Next one we have is the Advanced Mod TP5. 6.49 megabytes to install, $10,000 to buy, 275 horsepower, 3-meter working width. This is a subsoiler. So taking a look at our subsoilers and a 3-meter working width is going to put us in the AgriSim Combi Plow territory. $10,000 to purchase this one. So it's the same exact price, it's the same exact working width. What's going to break it down is the horsepower required. The AgriSim only requires 150 horsepower compared to the 275 horsepower for the PyCon here. So you're going to need about 125 extra horses in order to get this thing up and running. But again, this also gives you that kind of cultivated look, I do believe, as compared to the plowed texture that the Combi Plow does. So if that matters to you, you know, you're able to use this and it's only 7 megabytes and same price, same everything. So with the exception of the power required, all in all, again, I would say install this one. Absolutely.
um, so now for the next three, I think it is, right? One, two, three. Yeah. So for the one that we're on and the next two, go watch Looney Farm Guy because he did a full video on these three. Because they don't work exactly the way you. So there's one that will basically like so it will remove needs plowing and it will give you like a like basically like a subsoil look. The other two are kind of weird. So I'm not going to explain it, but go check out Looney Farm Guy on this video, and you'll see exactly what I mean. So, but for me personally, it's a pass. So,
Next one we have is the Advanced Mod BT11. Again, subsoiler, 10.08 megabytes to install, $45,000 to buy, 605 horsepower required, and 6.6 meter working width. So this requires a ton of power to get this thing rocking and rolling. And again, being a subsoiler, we're going to take a look at, let's see, 6.6 meter working width is what this does. Really, the only one we got close enough is the Alpago K Extreme. $31,500 to purchase compared to 45, so you're spending quite a bit less, almost 14 grand less for the Alpago as opposed to the PyCon here. And the Alpago only requires 350 horsepower compared to the 605 for this one. And yeah, you get 6.6 meter working with this compared to 5 for the Alpago, but 600 horsepower. I mean, let's put this into context. 600 horsepower. I mean, you're talking
like a
the only
the
thing.
Summers cultivator.
Well, the only thing that will tow that thing around in its base form is the K-Steiger. That's the only thing that will tow that thing around in this base. The K-Steiger has 778 horsepower at its base. Everything else you have to adjust in order to get the proper horsepower requirements for this. Even the Kloss Zerion 12 only has 585 horsepower as its base. You can get it up to 653. Like, that's nuts. That is ridiculous to me.
Yep.
Holy smokes. Hard pass for that one.
Yeah, it definitely was a hard pass. You know, so the next one actually confused the living heck out of me, and I'll explain why after we get to it. So.
The Advanced Flex 9, again, a subsoiler, 14.28 megabytes to install, $31,000 to buy, 495 horsepower required, 5.4 meter working width. So again, taking a look at our comparables, I think it's going to be the it's going to be the Alpago K Extreme again, as the kind of closest comparable. 31,500 to purchase that one compared to 31,000 for the Advanced Flex 9. And 5.4 meter working width as compared to 5. So you're going to spend about $500 less and get a 0.4 meter increase in the mod here. 495 horsepower is required compared to 350 horsepower. So you're spending a ton of horsepower on this one. And to kind of, again, to put this all into perspective, and the reason I'm going to do this because, I mean, I think it needs to be done. The cheapest base game tractor that you can get with that amount of horsepower is going to be the Fendt 1100 Vario MT. That is the only one base in its price. That's where you start out at. And that's $465,000 to purchase the Fendt. And it only goes up from there. There's only 4 tractors in their base mode where you can get the amount of horsepower necessary to tow this thing around and for it to work.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars just to get to this one. This is, again, going to be a pass for me. Even though, yeah, you're spending, $500 less and you're getting a little bit more you're working with, you're having to have a tractor that's so bulky to lug this thing around. So, it's going to be a pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
Now, I will say I do like this one over the other one, the previous one. Because it folds up. That's the part that was confusing me. This one is smaller than the previous one, but the previous one didn't fold up. But this one does. So I was like, huh?
Why?
It's like, what's going on?
Is this real life?
I actually reached out to Connect Modding and asked them if that was an accurate thing, and they said yeah.
Huh. I'll be darned.
I was like, that's weird.
All right. The next one we have is the Case IH Farmall Max 140. This is by Connecting Modding and Case IH. 46.58 megabytes to install. I don't think this is the same as Connect Mod. No, it is.
Yeah, it is.
What is going on here? Why Connecting Modding? I'm not a stupid man. It says Connecting Modding.
Because they want to put it that way? I don't know.
Oh, anyways. Medium tractor, $92,000 purchase, 140 horsepower. And yeah, it's a Case. I love it. But 47 megabytes. 47. I mean, it's ridiculous. The detail on this is nuts. Oh, it looks so good, though. Oh, let's take a look. We got on our comparables. Let's see, small tractors, 140 horsepower. That's going to put us in, let's see. That's going to put us, we'll say the Kloss Arion 575/30. $153,000 to purchase the Kloss and 145 horsepower. So taking a look at the Farmall here, we got $92,000 to purchase this. So you're saving, I mean, what, over 50 grand right there? Let's go out 60 grand that you're saving right there. 140 horsepower for the Farmall as compared to 145. So you're only losing 5 horsepower. I mean, it's that 46 megabytes though. That's where it kind of runs off the rail for me. You're going to save a lot of money. You're going to have a very highly detailed mod. And yeah, it's just that megabyte size for me. So I could be convinced to install this because it is a good savings. It's a great tractor, great looking tractor, and it's a brand that I like. So I can see being on board with this one, but I would struggle because of that size. What do you think there, Will?
Now, Case is my third favorite brand. This was a pass for me. But being on console, it was a pass for me.
Gotcha. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. Looks like we got Taco says the K brand is pronounced German brand with 4 letters. Yeah, no, I get that. So the reason that we're saying K brand and not the actual full pronunciation of it is that there have been other creators out there who have been hit by YouTube and their auto speech recognition and think that we're saying a slur as opposed to the actual manufacturer. So no, I completely understand that it's not, the slur, it's not the anything like that, but that's how YouTube acts. So that's why we're saying the K brand. Yep. It's the stupid things that you have to do as a creator and, compensate because YouTube wants to automate everything. So, because you can't rely on the computers to do things and then sit there and have your stream strike down because it thinks that you're saying slurs. No, they just want to, just crack down on everything and just make you come up with ridiculous, workarounds and stuff like that. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Don't get me started on another rant because I don't. It's getting late and I'll get really spicy really quick. Let's see. Samuel says, "Hey BDD, check hurricane 40% coming soon in Florida." No, I don't want it. Go away. No hurricane.
Shoo.
Bad. Evil. Shoo. Taco says, "Dave, you come and visit me for a few weeks. I speak Dutch, German, Swiss, German, English. Wow. Pumping into and some Spanish. My wife speaks Spanish, English, Dutch. We teach you in 3 weeks, dude. You know what? I keep saying I want to come down there and check out your restaurant there. Hey, I'll come down there. I'll eat some great food and get to learn some new languages. Let's go. I'll get cultured in a hurry." Taco says, "I have a Salak RZK 300H from King's Modding that holds 13,000 liters. Does lime and fertilizer with 14 meter working width for $2,000. Ooh, nice. That sounds good." Also says capacity difference are probably if you choose a fertilizer tank or not. Yes, I think you're right there, bud. I think you are right. All right, so let's continue on. It does that
mod.
Case brand does look really good, and we are on the last mod. We are on the Case IH AxleFlow 6160 automation and TerraFlex 4F35. This is a harvester, again, by Case IH and Connect Modding. Now, see, that one makes sense. Why? Why was the last one the way it was, and now this one is 83.96 megabytes to install? We got a harvester for $250,000, 449 horsepower, 10,600 liters capacity, and the header for $110,000, 10.8 meter working width. Whew, man, this is a brilliant one. This is brilliant, but holy smokes. That 84 megabytes to install. Again, let's do our fair our fair due diligence and check out our comparables. So taking a look, what was it? 10,600 liters capacity. Going to be the Case Axle Flow 7150 is going to be the closest comparable there. I mean, who knew? 449 horsepower for the mod or for the base game, and a capacity of 10,570 liters. So again, taking a look at this one, we have a price comparison of $250,000 for the base game, or I'm sorry, for the mod. Base game is $301,500, so you're saving about $51,500. So that's nice. You're getting a little bit bigger capacity with this mod here at 10,600 as compared to 10,570. So you're getting 30 extra liters, and the horsepower is exactly the same. So that is very, very nice. That makes it a good one right there. But then we take a look at our header there. Let's see, the TerraFlex 35. So that's probably going to be the closest one we have. Let's see. Let's actually look at the actual headers. Let's see. 10.8 meter. So, okay. So going to be the Kloss Conveo Flex 1080. We do have other Case branded ones, but they're smaller. So I'm going to look at the Kloss. $106,000 to purchase that one. The TerraFlex is $110,000 as compared to the Kloss's $106,000. So you're spending $4,000 more, and you're getting the same exact working width. So you're just spending $4,000 to have the branded case, but it comes along with the pack. So really doesn't matter. 84 megabytes is what matters, and it's going to be a hard pass. I think it looks brilliant. Again, Connect modding, fantastic mods. Just 84 megabytes. You can get a small map for that. So that's what I'd go with. Will, what do you think?
I literally could not agree anymore on that one. That's perfect.
And that's it. That is the last mod for the 25th. Yeah. So which is your favorite?
Mine would definitely have to be the Stara Brutus 12,000.
Brutus 12,000. Very, very nice. Mine is the one by Connect Modding.
They're all by Connect Modding.
You don't say. Yes. That is my favorite. Yes. I honestly I can't pick any. That's, you know what? No, I'll take that back. My favorite will be the PyCon GAHG ROBR 2000, the little front loader tool, the big bag lifter. That'll be my favorite because that's the one that has like the most unique sense to it, and is one I would actually download at less than 5 megabytes. So you know what? There we go. That'll be my favorite. So we have,
that's it for the mods.
Finally made it through the mods. We got a lot of mods this past week. A lot of mods.
Oh yeah. And guess what?
What's that?
And today's Monday.
Monday.
So we might be getting more mods.
Be on the lookout.
No.
I tell you what, man, it's one of those where I know people are really chomping at the bit for maps because and I feel like there's been quite a few maps that have come out here recently, like quite a few, but I just don't know if the maps that have come out have really kind of hit that chord with a lot of people out there. And I don't know, it's one of those where I feel like there's a bunch out there. Like there's almost 90 some maps available for all platforms. There's a lot of options out there. I don't know. It's one of those where I think that one map just hasn't been released that's been like, I don't want to say a game changer, but just been like up to the level of some of the other ones, like a Pelinier or or Alma, Missouri, or whatever the case may be. I think that people are really kind of chomping at the bit to get that next big map. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I know there's tons out there. There's tons that are in the pipeline. Cavalier Roy was here earlier in the stream, and he's releasing that Drummond Farms. That one's in
Yeah.
the pipe. There's the couple from Celebuki there. He's got Iowa Plains View. He's got a couple others he's working on. I know Cavalier Roy's working on a couple. I know aren't there a few over from
Lancey Boy.
Lancey Boy? There's a few from Oxygen David that he's working on. Like, they're all out there. They're coming. They're coming. Just be patient, because we're gonna get some good ones.
Yep. And I know Custom Modding's also working on. They're also working on a map as well.
Custom Modding's working on a map?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Ooh, that could be cool.
Yeah, they're working on a map. I think they're partnering with FSG, which is like FSG Modding, FSG Tasman, like that kind of group. Not FSG, like the content creator.
Yeah.
And I believe they also reached out to MRG as well. I know MRG's making a. So.
Nice.
Yeah, there are definitely a lot of good maps coming. You just gotta be patient. I know the two that he's working on. Lancey Boy is his farm in Indiana, which he's working on. I know Stone Valley is with testers right now. So I know Stone Valley is coming back.
Nice. Well, there's one map that I know is coming, and it's one that I've been kind of helping on. I can kind of lead the news.
Yeah, that PA map, right?
The Pennsylvania map, yeah. So I've been helping out with Jaked Up 77 on his build of Strasburg, Pennsylvania, and he's been sending me updated versions and kind of going through and all that stuff, kind of doing the tests. I did the initial kind of walkthrough of the walkthrough video, but big shout out to Jaked Up 77 because he also wanted me to pick out the starting equipment on that map.
I saw that.
So I thought that was one of the coolest requests that anybody has ever made. So I'm like, you know what? I'm diving into this. I'm diving in head first. And I went through and I picked up a whole bunch of equipment. I did some research to find that these are the brands that can be sold in this country, or not can be, but are sold in this country. So it kind of makes logistical sense. It's not going to be like, oh, hey, we're going to have a South American brand that's only exclusively sold in South America is now here on this map or anything like that.
Right.
It's all things that could be locally purchased and whatnot, and is what I feel is kind of fitting, and he seemed to agree, that is fitting for a kind of map that's going to have that style of starting farm. So
right.
I think that at the end of the day, I think it's going to go very well, and it's going to have a kind of a unique little experience on top of the map being awesome. So here we'll see. We will see.
We will see indeed.
I don't know. I think to toot my own horn, I think I did okay. I think I did okay on selecting the starting equipment. But
I guess we'll see.
I think that Jaked Up has also done an amazing job at creating this map, because I think it looks really cool. Just in its kind of initial phases. And he sent me another version where things are starting to get filled in. There are going to be required mods for this map. It didn't seem like there was I think it was like half a dozen or so, but it made the map. Like you could see how it's starting to develop and how it's starting to get kind of into the like the flow. You know what I mean?
I'll be right back.
Okay. But I did discover a couple of issues. I sent them over to him. So he's working on them right now, trying to get that all straightened up and running. He's also trying to get all the, all the finer details and stuff like that all spruced up on the map. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be a great map. Trying to even drop my own biases out of it because I have helped out in the background. It's just a very nice, highly detailed map. It's got that nice, realistic feel to it, even though it was very unrefined when I got my hands on it. But you can tell that as he's sitting there working and doing everything that he needs to do, it's going to be one of those where as he's just putting the more and more time and effort into it, it's going to get cleaned up and get better and better and better. Ken says, is there a decent size harvester on Strasbourg, PA BDD? So I don't know if I want to reveal or not some of the stuff that's on there. So because of the starting farm, I selected very specific equipment that I felt would fit with that style of farm and that you can eventually grow and become out of that kind of style. But it seemed like the ones that I helped select just kind of fit the mold kind of thing. So I don't want to answer the question, Ken. Not to be all, at least here on stream. I don't want to put it like out there for everyone kind of thing. So I'll play a little fast and loose on that. And again, without having Jake Dup's like explicit permission to be able to share that information with everybody, I don't want to just put it out there and be like, oh, hey, I just ruined a surprise or did whatever. I don't know. I've never done this before, so I don't want to kind of tell tales out of school, if that makes sense. I hear him. He's back.
I'm back. I am back.
Ken says, then I can blame you if there is not. LOL. Yes, you can blame me if there is not. So
Wait,
to give you a little context there, Will, he asked, is there a decent sized harvester on Strasbourg, PA? And I'm kind of playing aloof as to what specific equipment, because I don't want to ruin any surprises or anything like that. That's going to be a part of the map kind of thing, which I don't know what I would be privy to say and what not to say kind of thing. So I don't want to express too much, but because Jake Dup went ahead and like posted it on his Facebook page that I helped out kind of thing, I felt that was fine. But I don't want to get into the details. So that's kind of what I was saying. And then Ken says, well, then I can blame you if you're, if there's not, meaning if there's not a decent harvester. So, oh my goodness. So anyways,
blame him.
You know what? I'll take the blame. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Even if there's a great harvester on there, I'll take it. Give me all the blame.
John Deere X9.
I've got broad shoulders. I can take it.
John Deere X9.
Oh my goodness. So it is now 1:45 our time. Do we want to get into the news, or how do you want to proceed there, sir?
Well, I mean, I could just go over the news like really brief. I mean, there wasn't like a whole ton of news, I guess. Hold on. The very first thing I am going to start off with. I didn't share it on Facebook because it hasn't been up, but I do follow LR Modding, and he does send me stuff in my email, so I know like what's coming. Which he will be posted like later on. But as far as I'm aware, all these are coming for all platforms. So the first one is a John Deere 2510H applicator. The next one is a John Deere Ripper 2730/13 Shark. So it's basically a another plow. That's John Deere, and then also a John Deere self-propelled. So
Okay.
that's coming from online. Plus, he's also working on a John Deere seeder as well. So, oh, fun stuff. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna start out with this. And just shared this 11 hours ago from now. This is from MS Modding. This is about his uh, Werno Laudo farm, or how you
What did you
want
call
to
me?
pronounce it. Um, so basically, he's just going in, basically just saying, thank you for feedback for it. He said he's not perfect, things happen. So he says issues which have been sorted. So number one, barbed wire fences, sort blocking gates/entrances. Two, you can now own the whole farmland, etc.
Why am I not
Roadsides and
seeing
forest
this on
areas.
your page?
You liked it.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing it.
Um, it says remove gate on the lane by field 90. Also made the entrance to field 90 by the house rider. I'm sure roads missing on councils is a Giants issue. Um, silo bunker on main farm now working and able to borrow equipment. So I'm sure there will be more. So that's an update coming for that map. Uh, let's see here.
I found it.
Next one. This is, and of course I shared for tonight. Oh, and this is a big one. This is the question I get asked on a daily basis. New news from Black Sheep Modding. Yes, their John Deere 40 Series pack is coming. It's coming back. And yes, it will include the 4-wheel and 2-wheel drive, and it will include the cabless version.
So I did see that you posted something here just a few hours ago from Hispano, your favorite.
No. Um,
Well, hey, you know
yeah,
what?
he's.
In all fairness, you're loving Fent. Well, I mean, just
I do
maybe,
not love Fent.
maybe you're starting to love New Holland as well.
That came
Maybe.
out wrong. All right. I did not mean to say I love Fent. All right.
All in good fun there, sir. All in good fun.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm very excited for the John Deere 40 back. Very excited for that.
That'll be nice.
Um,
That will be nice.
Dude. Yeah, and then we got Fact Sheet Friday from Giants. Which we got a Mercedes-Benz the Actros L Pro Cabin. It is a truck. The base price is $124,500. You do have an engine horsepower range between 326 and 625. You have a power shift transmission, 890 liters of fuel. You do have 90 kilometers per hour or 55 miles per hour. And you have a weight between 8.3 and 9.5 tons. I'm saying that truck does look pretty good, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it just looks like the Volvo, but with a star instead of the little swoop.
There's only one thing I'm excited for within this entire pack, and that's That's the newer Unimog,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
which I found out that should have a gooseneck hitch on it.
Ooh, nice.
Should be awesome. Then the next one is going to be the MB Track 1000 to 1100. It's a tractor. Uh, it costs $50,000. Has horsepower range between 100 and 110 horsepower. Manual transmission. 135 liters of fuel, 40 kilometers per hour, or 24 miles per hour. It weighs 4.5 tons. So we got one more fact sheet this upcoming Friday, and then it gets released next week Tuesday.
Booyah.
That was updates. We got new news from JMZ. They're just bringing another cultivator / disc harrow to the game. So it's a 6 meter. So
Nice.
I mean, if you like that brand, then it is coming. So you got new news from ICUS.
I guess.
About their house. Which their house is now submitted off for testing for giants. And yes, the house has a full interior. So it looks amazing. I wish I could have a house like that.
Right?
Now there was something else that I did share, but I'm not seeing it pop up here. He is making a garage to go along with this as well. So I think I posted it. I'll have to double check. So I got some new news from Custom Modding. Save the date, September 19th. That's going to be the release date, or the expected release date for all platforms for their John Deere baler.
I'm really looking forward to that one because what I'm more excited about is not necessarily the baler, but the collector. That I'm excited about. Just having
the accumulator.
Yeah, the accumulator. It's just having that to be able to just kind of hang on to your bales until you get the 3 bales all stacked up next to each other, and then bloop, just kind of tips over and it's done. It just makes the collecting of those round bales a little bit easier as you're going through and doing things.
Yeah. So, yeah, September 19th. So, mark it on your calendars.
Oh, it is marked. Good sir, it is marked. Bright red with circles around it, arrows pointing towards the date. It's
a little overboard, don't you think?
No, I do everything just right.
Okay. Let's see here. We also have other new news from Carl Farhams. Basically just they updated us on his gear pack, which it is coming as a full pack.
Steiger.
So you're gonna have the 715. And then you also will have the older models as well. And he also says that now he's going to be adding in the 785 with a peak of 853 horsepower.
Oh, let's go.
So, and so it will be added in for them for quad track and wheeled. So
I'm on board.
Excited for that. Giants were also right here in the States. Yeah, they were in Illinois.
Giants, come down south. Come to Florida. I'd love to go to one of these events.
I told Bree if they ever go to California, or if they ever go to like Florida. I'm like, listen, I'm going, and she goes, okay. See, uh, new news from Mac Trucker, 921. He submitted in his 3-point tanker. So there's that. Also, as what BDD said earlier, the Spano has converted over the New Holland T9 series, the quad track version and the wheel version. Yeah, right there, 9 hours ago. That was the garage I was talking about. So that he's making right now. So it is in the works, coming soon. So pending. That's the house. Yeah, here we go. This is a big one right here. Actually, I'm gonna come back to that. Also, 5 days ago, Iowa Plains View testing. Basically,
You're breaking up.
all right. So Iowa Plains View went through testing, fell for a small issue. He already fixed it, set it back, and as of right now, it doesn't say it in. So we should see it this
we
week.
keep losing you. You keep dropping off.
What was the last thing you heard?
That it failed testing due to a small issue.
All right. So it failed testing due to a small issue. I did speak with him a couple days ago, and he did tell me that it was in testing
You said it's in console testing?
on Thursday. Yep.
Nice.
So he's hoping it'll get released. So
Here's hoping. Here's hoping it gets released soon.
BC Bueller, he set off his fiber dash
Ooh. Very
for
nice.
all platforms. His 'cause I know someone's asked his pack. It did fail testing. He did fix the issues to do an upgrade on it. So he's helping him with it, and it is back, and it isn't. So we do have a bunch of good mods coming our way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, lastly, what's up?
I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, and lastly, but not least, new news from Giant Software. As their new blog from Thursday, they showed how you can go fishing in the game.
Fish on.
And yes, they also did state, and they did confirm, sport boat.
You're breaking up
They
bad.
can take you out.
You broke up real bad.
All right, can you hear me?
Right now I can.
All right. So what I said is that because you can get a boat and actually fish from the boat.
You can get a speedboat and fish from the boat?
Yep.
Nice.
You can also fish wherever there's like water. So if there's like a lake, a fish. And as long as you have this DLC installed, you can fish on any map.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
So yeah.
I want to go walk up to a puddle and just fish from the puddle.
That's not how it works.
It should be how it works, but
he's gonna try it anyways.
I'm gonna try it.
The
Hey, when I pull out a big salmon from my puddle, you'll be eating crow, sir.
if you pull a big salmon out of a puddle and be like, "Where are you?" You sure it's in a pond?
I found the puddle in the Narnia.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, wait for me. Um and yeah, and you can actually lose the fish too. So if you don't keep up with the fish, you can read through the whole blog. I'm especially 2 or 3 in the morning because we'll be here for another hour.
Yeah.
Um, so you can just go. You can go through the blog. You watch DJ Go Ham's. So did Mr. Sealy P. So did Andy Farms. Um, but you can actually lose the fish, and instead of pulling out a fish, like you'll basically like retract your rod, and it'll pop up say, "Oops," like, and it'll say something, and it'll show like a piece of trash fished out of there, and then at the bottom it says "Try again."
Darn it. I love it. Good sense of humor right there.
So, but I mean, yeah, that's base. Yeah, that right there's basically all the news for agribusiness for me to share. So,
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I mean, we got a ton of mods this week. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on, and hopefully here going forward, we're gonna get some real good stuff coming this week. You know, maybe a couple maps, maybe some more mods. I mean, there's the possibilities are endless at this point.
right. Yeah, so I would also just keep an eye out too because I'm pretty sure Iowa Plains View will be really so.
Yeah, no, I mean, keep our fingers crossed and hope that Iowa Plains View is one of those that gets released. You know, we'll see how things go, and I'm excited. I'm really excited because, like I said, Iowa Plains View that was one of the maps that I made a series on back in 22. It was one of the very early ones I made a series on. So
Mm.
I'm kind of a big softy when it comes to Iowa Plains. So again, keep my fingers crossed. I'm hoping that it's all, good to go. We'll see. And yeah, go from there.
Well, one last thing here too. That um Legacy Egg does have 4 buildings right now, 4 placeable giants. Um, and he said that his next project he's gonna be now he doesn't know if he's gonna be announcing it with this one or at some point. But you remember like his big freestyle barn that he brought that I really loved from FS22, the one with 1,000.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He's bringing that back.
Really?
Yeah, and I was super happy to hear. So so I'm like, go. Um, basically every mod that he made for um, and he's also bringing in new mods. Um, and I know LR Modern. I know he has 3 mods with giants right now. Um, I know 2 of them. I don't know the other one. I know the first one is his J&M Sea Tender. Um, which I mean, if you go through his page, you'll see it. Um, also his Mandako roller, which instead of having it basically take the base game Brant roller, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But just take off the rear section. So you just have the front roller and then the 2 roll. So it's a little bit smaller.
Okay.
Which is nice. I think I know what the third one, but I don't want to take a lucky guess, even though I'm pretty sure I already know what it is. So, yeah. So, but he has 3. I'm excited.
Nice. Well,
So,
yeah. Here's here's hoping that we get some good stuff this week.
See, I absolutely love how I just kept count of how many mods at the like new mods.
Yeah.
So, well, I don't want to keep you because I know.
Yeah, it's getting late. It's almost 2:10, and I'm going to read a couple quick chats here real fast, and we'll go ahead and sign off. So we got Ken saying, yeah, Volo, LOL. And we got him also saying Mercedes-Benz DLC drops in a few days, correct? It's actually next Tuesday is when it drops. Yep. So that's when that one will be heading on out. But yeah, no, that's everything that we've got here tonight. You got anything else before we sign out there, Will?
I do not.
All right. Well, once again, I had an absolute blast here with you tonight, and I hope you all enjoyed AgriBusiness Tonight. And yeah, got some little bit inside depth on the mods, maps, and news coming up from last week's Farming Simulator. Hope you all enjoyed it, and if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. We'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good.
Take care, everyone.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feed line, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to